the of Mahiru Koizumi, the ultimate photographer. She had an unyielding force of personality, but she was actually very good at taking care of people. And she was always straightforward. Towards us and towards herself. She was always facing forward. She was that kind of person. Why her? Why Mahiru? Why? Why did this happen to her? Yeah, she's leaning against the wall and her head is split open with a metal bat, and there's a Halloween mask on the floor next to the big pond of blood next to her. It looks like a princess from an anime, but it's not Princess Piggles from Demon Angel, Pretty Pudgy Princess. It's another. Now we're in the beach house with Kozuichi. The muscles in my face stiffened and grew hard. Darkness clouded my vision. My legs started to wobble, and I instinctively placed my hands against the wall.
Damn it!
Hey, Hajime! Before this, we were having a great time, right? We were excited about going to the beach. We were having lots of fun. But why?
Are you kidding me?
Why did something like this happen? Someone tell me! I obviously don't know what's going on either.
Oh!
This is Ibuki. Yeah, she's foaming. Now's not the time to make bubbles! Hurry and get the others! Ibuki instantly left the beach house. I'm sure it took some time for everyone else to come here. They had to change and whatnot. It must have taken some time. But I didn't really know how much time had passed. My senses were numbed. My emotions were also numbed. Within me, various layers were peeling off. My senses started to return. Around the time I realized that the others were already here.
Huh?
What the hell is this? Why? Mahiru! The girls were standing outside the door leading to the beach, their faces pale with terror.
Something like this!
For heaven's sakes! What in the world is going on? With their pale faces still intact, the girls began wobbling towards the beach house. Until a voice stopped them.
Hold it!
Hold on a second. Those things beneath you. Be careful not to step on them.
What?
Beneath?
See?
You know, the footprints in front of that door. They are footprints leading out of the beach house, right? That's probably an important clue. So don't step on them.
Huh?
If you mean evidence... ... Shiaki. Monokuma mentioned it in the announcement, right? After a certain amount of time, we'll hold a class trial.
What the?
Another class trial?
You serious?
Dad, are you saying this is...
That's right!
One of you guys killed her!
Who lies?
Kill? That's impossible!
Hey!
It's not like an accident or something.
Like...
Well, if you guys think that's an accident, that still means this death was caused by someone else's action, right?
In other words...
Well, that also counts as a legitimate murder. Though such deaths falls into a gray area on this island, I will make sure it's clear to you guys. On this island, dying from sickness is basically the only death that's not considered a murder. Well, it's impossible to get sick and die on this island, not where Monami takes good care of people. Monami just appears.
What's this?
Speaking of which... Monami ...
I don't like this.
There it is! The silent treatment attack! This is like the #1 thing that hurts me. Well, fine. I'm not gonna lose to your bashing. I've decided to become a tough kid. This is the worst. Once again, this horrible nightmare. Another victim.
all because of Monokuma.
No way!
Jeez, it's not my fault. Huh? Whose fault is it, you ask? Is that what I hear? Is that what... Huh?
Yahoo!
Well, to find out, we hold the class trial.
So,
So let's begin already. No whining, just begin already.
it's the Monokuma file!
Alright! Okay. I shall pass out the Monokuma file number 2. This should start to feel familiar.
Do your best.
Now then, begin the investigation. I'll see you later at the class trial. Class trial or investigation? No. This is horrible. It's just too horrible.
Hey! Then you should have stopped the murder before it occurred! Don't you have that kind of power?
I did have the power before he appeared.
Perhaps.
Even if she tried to stop it. Judging from Monokuma and Monami's relationship, there's no doubt she would get stopped herself.
Yes, Monokuma took everything away, including the magic stick and the surveillance cameras. The only thing I can rely on are these ears, but they can only hear about 3 times that of a normal person.
So basically,
You have no idea what's happening on this island in the first place.
I'm just the worst! A powerless rabbit like me is the worst!
Hey, now's not the time to focus on something like that. More importantly, what should we do?
Do we have to do it again? That cruel thing? We have to do it again?
why?
I cannot believe it. Mahiru was killed by one of us.
Damn it!
Yeah, I can't do this anymore! Investigating the class trial! Seriously! I'm done. I'm done!
Everyone feels the same, but we can't do anything else except do it. And there's no way we can just ignore the reason Mahiru is killed.
Hey,
The only thing we can do is investigate.
'cause it's bad.
We should never forgive that. Killing is something we should never forgive.
Shiaki,
Well,
The killer has their reasons, I understand that. It was the same for Teru Teru too. It's really all Monokuma's fault. I understand that too. But even so,
killing.
we should
I'll never allow it.
we should never forgive killing. ...
she usually has her head in the clouds, so for her to say something like that, she probably can't forgive this at all. But that's true of me too.
Understood.
Regardless, everyone is going to die if we don't do it. In order for us to survive, we must do it.
I'm gonna do it!
Perhaps.
Mahiru probably wants us to do this too. She would want us to reveal the truth behind her death.
I understand. If everyone's doing it, I will do it too, but please, give me a little time. Please give me time to calm myself down a little. Also, I will go and tell the others who aren't here about this.
You're right. If all of you heard was the announcement, you won't know where the murder took place.
I shall excuse myself for now.
Hey,
Then let's begin. Who killed Mahiru Koizumi? Why was she killed? We gotta find out and solve this already.
That's right. We have to do this. It's the only way. I don't want to do this, but that's more the reason for us to finish this. I'm the only one who can do this! Alright. First, I need to take a look at the Monokuma file. Monokuma file number 2, death information. The victim is Maru Koizumi. Height 5'4", weight 101 pounds. Chest, fingers on it. Blood type, fingers on it. Birthday, April 24th. Estimated time of death is around 3 p.m. The scene of the crime where the body was discovered is inside the beach house at Chandler Beach. The cause of death is a single killing blow to the head with a blunt instrument. There was no other conspicuous external injuries and no trace of foreign substances such as drugs. Around 3 p.m. That's the time Kazuichi and I arrive at the diner. Then, if we had just gone to the beach house instead... No, now's not the time to feel regret. I need to focus on doing as much as I can right now. And then, I'm gonna find out the truth behind Mahiru's death. That's the only way. The rest of us can survive. Monokuma file number 2 has been added to the troubled section of your handbook. Now 5 people popped out. There's Shiaki, Peko, Kazuichi, Sonia, and Ibuki. I'm gonna go from left to right. The most left is the beachside door. I don't want to leave that, but there might be still no. That really makes me go exit if I go through that. But that door was. This is where I came from. This is the roadside door. This is where I tried to go in the beach out from in the first place, but the body was blocking the door. Okay. We're gonna talk to Shiaki.
How suspicious.
What is this? This is suspicious, I think.
Did you find some kind of clue?
See?
You know the footprints from earlier? They were in front of the entrance facing the beach, right?
Oh, that!
Well,
Hajime and Kazuichi's footprints show that you guys were the first one to go inside the beach house. But these footprints are just the opposite. They're coming out of the beach house.
Hey, now that you mention it, I thought those footprints were strange too.
You did?
At first, I tried to go into the beach house from the door facing the road, but it didn't open, so I went around and tried to go in from the beachside door.
You couldn't go inside from the roadside door because Mahiru's body was blocking it, right?
And that's when I noticed those footprints. The footprints leading from the beach house to the tunnel look like they belong to one person.
Someone's footprints leading out of the beach house? Huh. That's definitely suspicious.
Huh? Now that you mention it, Pico said she went for a little swim, right? Could those footprints be?
well,
Unfortunately, I went swimming to scout the first beach. I do not know anything about this beach.
Maybe. Is that really true?
but still,
But these footprints lead straight from the beach house to the tunnel.
Since I was swimming at the beach, of course my footprints would lead to the shore, to the tunnel.
Then whose footprints are these?
it appears.
It's no mistake that these are the killer's footprints, but I have no clue who that might be. Shiaki ...
Well, for now, it's obvious that this is a clue, don't you think?
Yes, it's probably an extremely important clue. Footprints on the beach has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. This is not... from looking at the footprints, they look like they're made from regular shoes. Not from sandals or high heels or stuff like that. Because it's a full footprint, but in the footprint there are two parts. Like there's the sole part and the heel part. And in the sandals, it's all one mark. In some shoes, like if there's a strong heel, you can see a separation. But this looks like men's shoes. Or maybe student shoes? Yeah, they probably looks like student shoes. Could be anyone. Alright. Let's see. The trash can. Maybe there's a clue inside the trash can. That's what I thought, but it's filled with plastic water bottles. There's only a bunch of empty plastic bottles. I don't see anything that looks like a clue. I guess it's not that easy, huh? Level 89. Trash can has been added to the toolbox section of your handbook. Refrigerator. There's a lot of drink inside the refrigerator, but compared to last time, it feels there's less drinks. Did people take a lot of drinks from here? Not only that, the only drinks left in here look either sweetened or colored. They look unhealthy. Yeah, from the looks of it, like all the water bottles from the top of the refrigerator are gone. And all the plastic bottles are in the trash can. I'm gonna check the metal bat. According to the Monokuma file, the fatal blow was dealt to Mahiru with a blunt object. That blunt object, it's this metal bat, right? Huh, this metal bat.
Yep.
It's the same as the Twilight Syndrome murder case.
Huh?
Well,
There's a girl named Girl E was killed in the game during the 4th day. That girl was killed with a blow from a metal bat, just like Mahiru.
Now we see the... This is probably the only moment in the game that you're gonna see something that's not hand-drawn. Like, this is a real picture of a real Japanese girl who's sitting on the floor with her head smashed in. It's in the same fashion.
hey.
Did you also play that game, Hajime? Is that why you're curious about that metal bat?
Yes, that's exactly it, but... Did you play it too? ...
Then I'm sure you noticed, but... The case this time is strongly connected to Twilight Syndrome murder case, I think. In order to solve the mystery behind Mahiru's death, you should probably need to solve that game's mystery too.
But even if you solved the game's mystery, all the clues in it were lousy and useless. I mean, it started ambiguously, and it was still ambiguous when it ended.
That's wrong.
That's because you haven't beaten the game.
Beaten? I finished the game when the game over, but were you able to beat it?
I'm not some girl gamer who talks about video games she's never beaten.
So, what am I supposed to do actually... What am I supposed to do to actually beat the game? I can't stop thinking about that for some reason. But for now, I should focus on this investigation. So, it's okay to say that this metal bat is absolutely the murder weapon, right? Metal bat has been added to the toolbox section of your handbook. Alright, let's talk to Peko.
I see.
I will never forgive killing.
However,
Chiaki seems quite different from her usual self. She must feel very strongly about killing.
That it's not just Chiaki. There's no way anyone would forgive something like this.
I guess you're right.
Kazuichi!
That's weird.
What do you mean?
Well, I wanted to calm myself a little, so I thought about getting a drink from that refrigerator. When I opened it a few days ago, I'm pretty sure there were a larger variety of drinks.
Man.
Well, I guess I'm just imagining things. I mean, who cares about drinks right now, huh?
What are you talking about?
Seriously, it's okay. I've resolved it on my own, so just drop it.
What the heck? You started it. Alright, there's a closet. It's open. The closet door is half open. The last time I came there, that wasn't the case. That's a little suspicious. I should probably investigate inside here too. Now I look inside the closet. Bada bing, bada boom. This is a pretty spacious walk-in closet. But there's so much crap on the shelves and floor, only one person could stand in here. But if you think about it this way, it means it's possible for only one person to stay in here. Okay, so this is where all the swimming equipment is on. There's a lot of wetsuits. There's a flotation device. There are water air tanks. There's propeller from a boat. There's some oil. There's some scuba mask and respirators that plugs into the oxygen tanks. There's sandals, boots, surfboards, and containers for surfboards. Let's see what I can check. We're gonna check the shelves. Flotation devices, snorkels, nets. There's also some paint supplies too. Yeah, it's true. And motor oil. There's not much else that could be related to the incident. Alright, so what about... There's a piece of paper on the ground. It's a gummy! There's something on the floor. This yellow thing is a gummy candy. It's a yellow gummy bear. Finding candy on the floors in a place like this is clearly unnatural. If it's connected to the incident, did someone drop this while they were inside the closet? Yellow gummy has been added to the trouble section of your handbook. Here are those other shelves. There's a lot of stuff jammed onto the shelves, even surfboards and a surfboard case, but they're not put away properly at all. 2 boards are stuffed onto one shelf, and some boards have been left out instead of put into the case. And there's also an empty surfboard case as well. Geez, how careless. I guess that's everything inside the closet. Okay. There's something in my eye. Alright. I'm gonna take a drink. I noticed there are 2 fishing rods onto the shelves, but it could stack up to 4 in them, but I only see 2. But maybe they're irrelevant to the case. What I think happened here is that whoever dropped the gummy on the floor removed the surfboard from the case and hid inside. Somebody was a witness. Somebody witnessed the murder. And when that person got out, saw the run away in a panic or run away crying. Well, we'll see. So Sonia,
Perhaps.
Mahiru probably wants us to do this too. She would want us to reveal the truth behind her death.
However,
But what she really wanted, she probably wanted to spend time with all of us peacefully without something like this happening. Okay. Mask on the floor. What's this? Is this a mask? Did someone bring this from the toy section of the supermarket? Or maybe party goods? Regardless, why is this even here?
could it be?
Did the killer wear that to conceal their face?
No, that would totally stand out. I mean, it's such a gaudy mask. A gaudy mask?
Huh?
Oh, that mask! You've seen this? Sandwich Esperito! It is a super fun anime with the viewership surpassing 90% in my country. It's a super popular anime at Esperito. Sun what? Sandwich Esperito. Sandwich Esperito. An anime that has a viewership of over 90%. Is Sonia's culture really alright?
It cannot be.
Could it be? Was that mask placed next to the body? Yeah, it was. If that is true, could it be? Could it be what?
I am sorry.
Please, give me some time. And she's leaving, so for some reason, Sonia rushed out of the beach house. What's with her?
It appears
It looks like she knows something. If that's the case, I shall wait until she decides to talk about it.
For Sonia to be worked out, it must be something big. I wonder what she knows. Pretty anime girl mask has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Alright, let's check Mahiru's body! She lost all life in her body. It's as if she's a shell. Is this really the energetic Mahiru I knew? I see her laying in front of me, but I still can't believe it. I can't connect this lifeless body to the high-spirited Mahiru. But we don't have time to wallow in sentiment. This could be probably a good moment to look at her report card. Eulogy. Mahiru Koizumi, 5'4", 101 pounds, chest 30 inches, bloody type A, April 24th birthday. She likes traveling alone. She dislikes bad manners. She's the ultimate photographer. Mahiru's photos are a record of everyone's time together. I told her I thought she was amazing for doing that, but she suddenly got a bad attitude after I said that. A photographer's duty is to take photos, no matter the situation. Mahiru enjoys taking pictures of people's smiles. She seems to open up a little after I praise her work. Mahiru loves taking care of her father. She told me she thinks about going overseas like her war photographer mother, but she can't think about leaving her family behind. Mahiru said she never erases any photo she takes. Is that really why she wouldn't erase that picture of me? She looked like she had something more to say to me. Mahiru asked me to take a picture of her so she could see herself as I see her. After we leave the island, she promised to give me her whole camera and teach me photography. But that would never happen. Oh. The skill is autofocus. Oh, this is you I have to thank for. Automatically target the weak spot during concentration. Effective during the non-stop debate. That is very helpful. I love that skill. Thank you, Mahiru. Personality-wise, you're a bitch, but I love you. We'll have to time to wallow in sentiment. There's no way I can just stand here. I slap both my hands onto my cheeks and face Mahiru's body one more time. Mahiru is leaning against the beach house door that leads to the road. If she leaned onto the door like this, it would have been impossible to open. Maybe Mahiru tried to run away when she was attacked and tried to crawl to the door. Evidence can be seen in the bloodstains on the floor. They're streaked as if she crawled through them. So she used all her energy to crawl away, leaned against the door, and took her last breath. For someone as headstrong as her to run, she must have felt really desperate. Monokuma file number 2 has been updated in your handbook. Check the True Bullet section to review it. What? The blood stains on the floor had streaks leading to the roadside as if Mahiru had crawled through it. That's all it says, but I don't think that's what happened. I think that she got dragged. She got hit on the head and got dragged. She was hit here and then she was dragged to block the door, because I don't think she did that on her own. She was placed there on purpose. Alright, let's go talk to Ibuki.
Mahiru. This is too weird! Something this weird should only happen in song lyrics!
Alright, she's useless. Let's see the shower room. So this is the shower room. There's a notice on the door. Judging from the illustration, it looks like it's being repaired or under construction, something like that.
That's right! The shower is being repaired so water won't come out! But what about hot water? Well, that's impossible too!
If the shower is out of order, then isn't it just a waste of space?
I'm sorry.
Sorry. Just when I was trying to fix it, my magic stick was taken from me! So I never got around to fixing it!
What the heck? What does your magic stick have to do with repairing?
You're so evil.
Anyway, this is all Monokuma's fault! Everything is all Monokuma's fault!
Dot.
Oh, your doubtful eyes are telling me you think I'm Monokuma's accomplice!
You must have read my mind.
Take what you want of me, I'm already giving up.
Got it?
But let me tell you this one more time! As long as you guys work together, you should be able to stand against any kind of despair! I promise I will help with that!
What help? You're doing the opposite. Oh well. Anyway, looks like the shower room is definitely out of order. But I guess I should check the inside too. Shower room has been added to the trouble section of your handbook. Can I go inside? Yes. Akane's here. Oh, okay. This is a big shower room. It's for a lot of people at the same time. There's a sink and the room has a very tall roof. This is a really nice, really spacious shower room. Sorry. This is a really nice, really spacious shower room. If it's this huge, you could also use it as a dressing room. But changing in the beach house is forbidden. Jeez, what an unreasonable rule. Yep, there's a toilet here. There's a toilet, but you really can't use it as a step stool. Yeah, the window is so high. There's a window, it's small, but maybe you can crawl out of it somehow. Well, it probably doesn't mean anything if someone can crawl through it. But I can't seem to take my mind off it. However, the ceiling is really high, so that window is also situated in a very high place. It's so high that even if I stretch out my hand, I can't reach it. It's probably about 9 feet up. And not just that, it's an iron barred window. If that's the case, yep, it would be impossible to go in and out through there.
What?
Are you still thinking about that window? Oh, Akane. Yeah, I was thinking the killer might have escaped through there.
Leave it to me.
Alright, I got it. I'll pitch in to help you out. Huh?
Now then.
Come on, give me a piggyback ride. I'll check the window for you. Pitch in and help? It feels I'm the one who's pitching in and helping.
I'll beat you up.
If you don't hurry up, I'll punch you. She's really into this. No matter what I say, it's not gonna matter. Fine, I'll just leave it to you. Don't worry, my panties are clean. I see. That's good. I let out a deep sigh that bent over under the window.
All right.
As she shouted, Akane jumped onto my shoulder. Oh! Yeah, that would be easier the other way around, but yeah. Now we see Hajime trying to hold on to Akane's thighs as she's trying to stretch and get to the window.
Hey! Your balance sucks. Make sure your stance is wider.
You're a lot heavier than I expected.
Yeah, because I'm so buff. Like, every time I get a massage, they tell me I'm just a mass of muscles.
A massage, huh? Do you have a trainer or something since you're the ultimate gymnast?
Nah, I don't have a trainer. My stepmom's lovers like to get drunk and give me full-body massages.
Ah, stepmom's lovers. She's from a broken home. Oh, poor girl. She probably get sexually assaulted and she didn't even know it. I shouldn't have asked.
So, how's the window?
Let's see. I see. So that's what happened.
Did you find anything?
Well, since there's this iron bar, I was pretty sure no one would be able to get through the window. But check it out.
Check it out. Hold on. I'll give it a try.
With Akane on my shoulders, I craned my neck so high that I started to worry. Now she's out. She can open the window.
This iron bar ain't even pinned down. Looks like you can open and close it pretty easy. See? My head can fit through, no problem.
Then, it's not impossible to go in and out of that window?
Yep.
And now she's up. Akane jumped off my shoulder and flashed a wide grin. Isn't this a big discovery? But the problem is, how are they able to reach that window? Even if I jump, I really can't reach it. But if two people work together like us, it would be a problem, right? If that's the case, it would mean the killer had an accomplice.
Huh?
Accomplice? Sounds like a big word. Is that the name of a kung fu master? But even if there was an accomplice, the person acting as a step stool will still be inside.
Like...
But if you really think about it, just one person could get out of here without help, right? Really?
So...
Yeah, like...
I got it.
A freaking ninja could do it, you know? A ninja can climb fences and walls, no problems, right? Hajime ... just as I thought. It looks difficult to go in and out through that window. What the heck? And I even took the time to lend you my wisdom.
Pissed me off.
You're the one who said it was suspicious, so I took the time to pitch in and help.
You.
It was such a waste of time to help you out. All you saw were my panties. No, I didn't. Oh well, it's not like the end of the world. I'm telling you, I didn't look at them. Iron barred windows has been added to the toolbox section of your handbook. I guess that's pretty much everything I noticed in the shower room. I guess I finished investigating all I can, but there's still not enough. Just from the clues here, I don't think I have enough to find the truth. Looks like I should try investigating that again to find out why Mahiru got killed. Twilight Syndrome murder case. Girl E was killed in that game by a single blow from a metal bat. Metal bat. That's the same weapon that was used to kill Mahiru. There's no way that's just a coincidence, right?
Actually...
And Jude, this game's theme is a missing link. You know, it's a recurring theme for mysteries, right? It's kind of like a hidden connection.
A missing link. If that's the killer's motive for the killing this time, then that mystery must be hidden inside that game. Plus, the person who might know about that mystery is standing right next to me. Shiaki. I should ask her about it. Metal Bat has been updated in your handbook. Check the Truth Bullet section to review it. Alright. We're gonna talk to Shiaki again. Shiaki, I have something to ask you. Are you okay right now? ...
Are you done investigating here already?
Huh? I think I finished investigating once through.
Yep.
Then let's go.
Go?
So...
You want to know about Twilight Syndrome, right? Then I think you should actually play it yourself.
Let's go.
So...
Yeah, you're right. With Shiaki leading, I left the beach house and headed over to the Jabberwock Park where that unsettling arcade machine was placed. But I never expected that person to be waiting there. Was it Nagito? Yeah, Nagito.
Hello there.
Professor Poopy Pants. No, Junko, no. She didn't appear yet. She was in the first game and in the middle of the second game.
Why hello there. Why hello there, Hajime and Chiaki. I'm glad you guys are doing well.
Nagito?
It feels like it's been a long time since I was able to talk to you like this. Even though we haven't spoken for just a few days.
Why?
Why are you here? Well, there's no need to worry about a loser like me. More importantly, did you hear? Apparently Mahiru got killed this time. Jeez, how horrible. She was the heart of our group, always spirited and very eager to talk. For her to be killed, if only I could have taken her place, I would have gladly done it.
Amazing!
But still, you guys will be able to shine because this outcome is full of despair, right? That's right. No matter how dark the despair, hope can shine much brighter and stronger. Though I do feel bad for Mahiru. This is quite exciting. How will everyone overcome despair this time? Looks like you feel no remorse.
Jeez, as usual, he's acting as crazy, so crazy almost pissing me off. So why are you here? Who told you about Mahiru?
Now.
Oh, you don't have to make that scary face. I'll tell you, you know. It's Monami.
It's Monami!
Yes, it's Buttman!
You! Why did you untie Nagito without anyone's permission?
Did I do bad? I just wanted everyone to get along and you know, cooperate.
There's no way we'll get along. You already know what kind of guy he is.
But fighting about friends is what Manakuma wants you guys to do.
Hajime ...
Now.
Hajime, you should forgive her. Monami is making a valid point too.
You have no right to say that.
But
Now's not the time for friends to fight. There's going to be a class round for Mahiru, right?
That's right!
That's why everyone must work together and have Manakuma.
Enough already. Just go away already.
Understood.
Nagito, you two, hurry up and get lost.
man,
Well, I'm a little lonely, but I guess I'll do that. I saw the true ending of that game, so there's really no reason for me to be there.
True ending?
now then.
So, although I might be a little late, I too will do some investigating for a while. I will try to be useful in my own way. Who do you want to be useful to? The killer or to us? Isn't it obvious?
I will always be on the side of hope. The more I talk to him, the creepier he gets. The more I listen to him, the more I don't understand him. If he didn't exist, this situation would be a lot easier to deal with. Damn it!
Hey.
Hajime, let's just move on and start the game.
Hajime ... You're right. Even if I do play this, I might just get a game over again. Before I start, I should ask Chiaki if there's a walkthrough for this game. Can I ask you something? Is there a walkthrough for this game?
Huh?
I feel I'm just going to repeat the second and fourth day again, and then get a game over. So if there's a walkthrough, can you tell me about it?
Well,
Oh. When you get a game over, that's the walkthrough.
Huh? What do you mean?
want me to tell you?
I'll tell you if you want. There's a hidden command.
A hidden command?
See?
Yeah, you should have seen it too, you know, that thing that was displayed on the game over screen.
Is that down 5? You have to press down 5 times, that's the hidden command?
That's right.
Just so you know, that doesn't mean you down 5 drinks or something. It means you have to press down 5 times.
Then the hidden command is...
Yep.
Yep, you just have to press the down button 5 times, then you're on the title screen. If you do that, you should be able to go to the real game.
So that's the trick. Haha, just as expected of the ultimate gamer.
Nope.
Oh, it doesn't have anything to do with the gamer. This is just, you either get it or you don't. In fact, Nagito got it on his own, so it looks like he managed to beat the game. Come on, give it a try.
Yeah, I got it. Monokuma Soft. This game is a work of non-fiction, and your resemblance to a real person is purely intentional, living or dead. I need to press down 5 times on the title screen. Alright, let's do this. Open the new door to Twilight Syndrome murder case. Please press down 5 times with your own hands. Twilight Syndrome Murder Case Truth Edition. The screen changed. She was right.
Yep.
This is the real game. Twilight Syndrome Murder Case Truth Edition.
I should start it up. I need to find out why this is a motive. I'll start if I press the option button, right? Now then, let's begin Twilight Syndrome Murder Case. Please press option button with your own hands. Now loading. We open with a specific murder case, a tragic killing that occurred within the grounds of the academy that the girls attended. Based on their understandings of the crime scene, the police ruled that the incident was the work of a pervert who snuck into the school's ground. However, there was a secret behind that incident. Even before the janitor first discovered the body, there were students who witnessed the crime itself. The students were 5 young high school girls. They didn't want to get involved in the incident, so they tried to hide the fact that they were the first to discover it. However, tragedy befell those girls. Several days after the incident, one of the 5 girls, Girl E, is murdered by someone. What in the world happened at this one peaceful academy? By playing the missing first and third day, you will be able to understand that mystery. All the answers you seek are hidden in this Truth Edition. Will you be able to reach the truth? Now then, let's start with the first day, when it all began. Loading. First day. The bar is at the yellow. Girl 8.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry for keeping you all waiting.
Jeez! You really want to go home late because we have to wait for Slowpoke Girl A? Come on, Girl B. You don't have to be that mad. Hey, don't go taking picture without permission. People might mistake us for good friends. I'm not your friend? What? There's no way I'd ever be friends with a nasty, trashy pig shit like you. Wait a minute. Taha, the way Girl B treats people, even loan sharks going to collect would get sick to their stomach. I just realized, Girl B, with her haircut, looks exactly, with her height, looks exactly like Hiyoko. Girl A has a haircut that looks like Mikan. Girl D just took a picture. And Girl C is talking nonsense. So, I'm gonna adjust the voices from now on so you're gonna understand what's happening there.
Is Girl E here yet?
Apparently she forgot something! She told us to wait just a little longer!
She can't find an old school swimsuit.
Her swimsuit, huh? Maybe it got stolen? Stolen? You don't know? A pervert has been spotted in the area recently. You should be super careful, girl A. A chubby weakling like you makes the perfect prey.
Hey, stop it! Girl A's getting really scared.
It's so fun to bully girl A.
Oh, yeah, the bar is yellow. What was that sound?
It sounds like glass breaking. It sounds like it came from the second floor. Let's go.
Okay, now I can move. I'm running. This is girl E. She was exhausted.
Girl E! What happened?
I don't know. I walked by the front of the music room just now, and then I suddenly heard the sound of glass breaking.
Is there someone in there?
That's what I think, but I think the door is locked. I can't get it open.
You're right, it's locked.
Did someone lock in from the inside? Is someone really in there?
If we use the key from the teacher's lounge, we can open this door, right?
I'll go to the teacher's lounge and get the key for the music room.
The teachers are probably gone by now, so I'm sure we can bring the key over in secret. But I have a bad feeling about this. Now she's back. I found the key. Nobody was there, so it was super easy to get.
Let's open this right away!
Freak. Okay.
Girl A, you lead the way. Me? Come on, hurry.
Clatter, clatter, clatter. That's the door opening. Oh, this is the music room. It looks exactly like the music room in Hope's Peak. There's some there's a broken window. There's another dead body. And I noticed that all the benches have a little piano drawn on the desk. Yeah, there's an aquarium that fell on the floor. There's gravel on the floor. The window is broken, and there's a dead body.
Someone is laying on the floor. She's not laying down. She's dead.
Now the bar is red.
Dead?
That's impossible. Why?
Yeah! Lower your voice. They might still be nearby.
Nearby?
I mean, this looks like someone murdered her.
Murdered, huh?
Seriously, shut up! What's gonna happen if the killer notices us?
What should we do? What should I do?
Girl B ...
I see. So that's what happened. I found it. The killer's escape route. His escape route? Could it be? Ah, the window is broken. The sound we heard from the entrance hall was probably the window breaking. Someone probably locked the music room door from the inside after killing this girl. They broke the window and escaped outside. Looks like she got hit by something when she died, but I can't seem to find anything bloody here. What happened to the weapon? Did the killer take it?
So the killer just ran out the window?
But if they just wanted to run away, they could have opened the window. What did they have to break it?
They were probably trying to leave in a hurry. Look, there's evidence. The fish tank by the window is tipped over and all the gravel is scattered.
They must accidentally tipped it over when they were frantically trying to get away.
That's the truth bullet. Broken fish tank has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay. It's not too high up. It's not too high to jump from the second floor, so maybe they just thought it'd be safer than using the hallway.
But is that really it? I mean, look, to lock the door, you have to either lock it from inside the music room or use the lounge key.
Oh, when I went to get the music room key, it was in the teacher's lounge.
So the killer wouldn't have time to return the key before they broke the window.
Then the door could have been locked from the inside. That means the killer was inside the music room.
Also, to get outside from the music room, they need to have passed by us in the entrance hall. But we didn't see anyone pass by, which means the killer's only escape route was this window.
Another level up. Killer's escape route has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. It's probably that pervert I heard about. He's the one who snuck inside the school grounds.
Huh?
My school swimsuit was stolen. I couldn't find it anywhere.
Then the pervert who stole girls' school swimsuit also murdered that girl over there.
They probably locked the music room so they could rape her, but she ended up resisting. So they frantically tried to get away, broke the window, and escaped.
Stolen school swimsuit has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. The swimsuit says Girl E on it. Isn't it bad if we stay here much longer? I mean, I don't want to get involved in something like this, and the killer might still be around too.
That's bad! Uber bad! We better hurry up and run!
But don't we have to report this to the police?
Don't you know what happens when you report this kind of stuff to the police? You become the prime suspect just because you found the body first. I definitely don't want that. And then she leaves.
Yeah, it'd be best if we left this room how we found it. Just lock the door, leave everything how it was. Oh, hey. Hey, please wait. Don't leave me.
And then Girl D. Then the third day. Girl D. Sorry, did I make you wait? So what's up? You asked me to meet here. Don't tell me you're gonna confess your love to me. Girl D ... Huh? What happened? I want you to look at this photo. On the day of the incident, I found this when I peeked into the next door classroom I was going home. Those like... I cannot see well what's in it. Looks like flowers. Looks like green, red flowers broken on the door. There's and I couldn't help taking a picture. What do you think these broken vase pieces means? Yeah, like it's a broken flower vase that's shattered on the floor. Girl E. That sound we heard from the entrance hall wasn't the sound of a window breaking. What is it? What is this? I don't know anything about this vase. And if that's the case, the killer didn't escape from the window. Seriously, I don't know anything. Girl D. It's okay. I made sure to throw it away. Huh? If anyone found it, you'd be in trouble, right, Girl E? Or are you trying to blackmail me? Of course not. That's not what this is about. If there's something you're hiding from me, I want you to say it. I mean, we're friends, right? You didn't say anything either. I knew you know. I knew that girl who got killed was tormenting you. Huh? No, she wasn't just tormenting you. She was seriously making your life a living hell. That bitch was in your photography club back in the middle school, right? She was probably jealous of your talent, so I'm supposed to be your best friend, but if you told me, none of this would have happened. Girl E, don't tell me you... That bitch, though she could do anything she wanted because of her family's influence, and I just couldn't stand it anymore. You know, at first I tried to talk to her, but that bitch started talking shit about how she'd target me next time, so I felt a sudden rage, and before I knew it, I was choking her. And then she lost consciousness. But things would have been worse if she woke up, so that's why I had to do something about it. It's not my fault, or yours. It's all her fault. And then she... Girlie! Okay, now we see girl E throw some the pieces of the photo torn into pieces inside of next to the incinerator in the garbage. Then there's a guy who comes in. His name is called Guy F. That bitch, girl E, was it? Word is, she was with her on the day of the incident. Looks like she threw something away here. What was it? What the hell is this photo? This vase is... ... Could it be the sound of breaking glass was actually this? If it wasn't, why did she try to secretly get rid of this? That bitch, what the hell she do to my little sister? Looks like I need to ask her a few questions. And if that bitch really did that, I will never forgive her! Game cleared! And then we see Monokuma's persona appear in laughing. Looks like this is the end.
That's right.
That's the Truth Edition. The incident's first day and third day are depicted in it.
Yep.
Now you're filled in all 4 events from the first day to the 4th day.
Shiaki, what do you think of the characters in this game?
You mean like Girl A and Girl B? Their names makes no sense and they have no romantic chemistry either.
No, not that.
See?
While you were talking, looks like the ending staff roll started.
Staff roll?
Perhaps.
You should be able to find out what you want to know if you look at it, probably.
What I want to know is on this staff roll? Producer Monokuma, Director Monokuma, Supervisor Monokuma, Plan and Scenario Monokuma, Programmer Monokuma, Graphics Monokuma, Sound Monokuma, Cast Sumiki, Koizumi, Hiyoko, Miyoda, Sato, Kuzuryu. Producer Supreme Monokuma. Wait, just now!
See?
Didn't I tell you? What you want to know is gonna be on there.
Miracle!
Yay! Congrats! Miracle! Congratulations! You have finally beaten Twilight Syndrome Murder Case! Now that you guys have played this game through the end, you should already know... That's right! That game is a non-fiction game based on an actual past incident. Is that true?
By the way...
Non-fiction means a non-original story based on historical facts or records. Hey, answer my question.
Phew!
But even if this is non-fiction, you guys probably don't remember it. Well, that can't be helped. The school life you no longer remember is the setting for this story. Our school life?
Isn't that wonderful?
At any rate, congratulations! Now then, as for the ending prize I'm supposed to give you as a reward for clearing the game, I won't give it to you.
Ending prize?
Well, there was only one ending prize, and I already gave it to the first person who beat it.
Too bad.
How disappointing.
Did you say ending prize?
Like, I was told the same thing when I beat it too.
Aww.
Man, I was too late. If I'd known something like this was gonna happen, I would have played the game sooner.
Now we see an envelope with a Monokuma stamp on it that says ending prize has been added to the tutorial section of your handbook. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's the other side of that. But the ending prize isn't the problem. It's what Monokuma said earlier. He mentioned how he used our school life as the setting of the game. Just as I thought, so it's connected to that this time too. But is it really true? We were already living our school lives and our memories were completely taken? Is something that's crazy actually possible? Then what did they do to us?
You...
It looks like there's something on your mind.
Huh?
perhaps...
Monokuma probably said the same things to everyone else who's beating this game. That this game is non-fiction. That it's the missing link that existed in our forgotten school memories.
Hajime ... So, do you believe it? Do you really believe our memories were taken?
I don't know, but instead of thinking about that right now, we're gonna focus on solving this mystery first. Whether we believe it's the motive or not, it's clear that a murder did occur.
If that's the case, then I need to question them directly. If I do that, I might be able to learn something.
You're talking about the people whose character appears in the game, right? Then I'll go too.
That's right. If I get some information from them, I might find out about something. About the mystery behind Mahiru's death. About whether this game is true or not. And if we really had our school memories sticking away.
Hey!
Let's hurry and ask the others. And while you're at it, ask them how it feels to be the characters in the game.
Leave it to me.
Oh, also, if you want to gather your thoughts about the content of the game, talk to me anytime.
I see, thanks. That's a huge help. I don't know where they are right now, but we won't learn anything if we just stand here. Alright, let's go.
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime and Chiaki. We meet again. The timing's too perfect. You were waiting here, weren't you?
You caught me?
Would it be best if we travel together? If you've been in the game, we must think similarly, right?
Man.
No. Maybe I'm a little too conceited, a guy like me thinking similarly to you guys. It's okay, just make your point.
Well...
There was an airport on the first island, right? I've told them to meet up there. Them?
You don't know?
Why, the characters who appeared in the Twilight Syndrome murder case, of course. The girls must be busy with their investigation too. It'd be a waste of time if we both question them, no?
Bye now.
If you want to hear what they have to say, you should come with me. I'll go on ahead and wait for you guys. Hajime ... What should we do?
I guess the only thing we can do is go.
I guess you're right. Yeah, everyone's at the airport. Chiaki's here, beach, airport. Yeah. Now I see Ibuki, Mikan, and Hyoko. Mahiru's supposed to be there too, but she's dead. Ah, Hajime over here. Mikan, Ibuki, Hyoko are all here. Now one of them is missing. The names on the staff roll for Twilight Syndrome murder case were Sumiki, Koizumi, Sayonji, Miyoda, Sato, Kuzuryu.
Whoa.
I really wanted Fuyuhiko to come too, but he locked himself in his cottage and wouldn't come out for me.
Sorry.
So unfortunately, he's absent. It's probably because I'm so incompetent. I apologize.
What?
It's okay to be absent? I thought you said we'd get executed if we didn't come.
Executed?
You said Monokuma had something important to tell us, right? We came because you told us that.
Oh, sorry, that was a lie.
Lie?
You tricked us!
What the heck?
Jeez!
Fine, then I'm leaving.
Wait!
Now, can you wait until we finish our business with you, right, Hajime? This is like I'm on the same team as Nagito. No, I can't focus on that right now. I have to get information from them. Alright, let's start with Ibuki. Hey, Ibuki, can I ask you something?
Why, you?
Bring it on!
Have you played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case?
Aww.
Well, that's a computer game, right? I'm basically awful at those things.
Guitar!
Ibuki's a tough girl, but I don't touch anything powered by electricity except electric guitars.
I'm pretty sure that's a lie, but now it's not the time to dwell on something like that. Her unique tone and hyper energy, there was a character like that in the game too. Let me ask you one more thing. What's the relationship between you and Mahiru?
Huh? You mean that in a perverted way?
No, in the normal way.
Aww.
Ah, well, even if you ask me that, Ibuki's encounter with Mahiru was,
Oh!
When I asked Mahiru this morning to go to the beach with us, she made this real disappointing face.
A disappointing face?
I see.
Yeah, but disappointment varies depending on the person. Ibuki associated with department store rooftops.
Let's stay focused on Mahiru, please.
That's totally it!
It turns out, Mahiru has a business too, and she wanted to invite me to that instead. She said something like, I was thinking about meeting with everyone, but if you already have plans...
Do you know what she meant by everyone?
Aww.
No! Then ask!
I see. Mahiru invited Ibuki. Why? Shiaki's here. Hello. Shiaki, can you give me a summary of that game?
Yep.
Oh, no. Summary of Twilight Syndrome Murder Case. Okay, first characters appear in high school girls. Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, Girl D, Girl E, Guy F appears in the end. And the high school girls got killed by the beginning. During the cursed day, a murder occurred. Okay, so she's gonna explain the game chronologically. Okay, a murder occurred in the music room and 5 high school girls are the first one to discover the body. However, they don't want to get involved, so they end up pretending that they didn't get to see the body. On the second day, the murder case made the newspaper and an article started that the pervert was the killer. People never find out about the 5 girls, but in fact Girl D has taken pictures of the crime scene. The girls were afraid that they'd be cursed, but Girl E got angry and ripped the photos to shreds. Next is the third day. Girl D summoned Girl E and showed her a certain photo. It's a photo of a piece of a broken vase that was in the classroom next to the crime scene. Girl E gets really upset and throws that photo in the garbage. But Girl E didn't know that Guy F recovered the photo.
Well?
And finally, the 4th day, Girl E hears a voice saying, "I'll never forgive you," and dies from a blow to the head with a metal bat.
Hey.
That's about it. Yeah, thanks. That was a big help. Alright. So that was important. Do you have a minute? There's something I want to ask you. Have you played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, Mikan?
No! Since we said we weren't going to play that game, also, I'm not really good at video games. I'm pretty slow, and I panic instantly.
Her timid toad. I'm pretty sure the girl A character was like that too.
Hey.
Anyway, can you tell me about your relationship with Mahiru?
Relationship with Mahiru?
Well,
I first met her when we first gathered at the classroom with anyone else. And after arriving at the island, I did have a few conversations with her, but how could it be? Did Mahiru hate me? That's definitely it. She hated me.
She doesn't know anything. No, it's more like she doesn't remember anything. But if
Even though she hated me for her to actually invite me, she must have been a really kind person.
invite
Mahiru invited me this morning.
this morning,
She looked very serious and she was wondering if we could all meet up so she could discuss something. But I already had plans to go to the beach, so I had to decline because I needed to prepare for that. And when I did, she made this lonely face and said that she will reschedule for another day. But if I met with her, this wouldn't have happened.
Mahiru invaded Mikan. Why?
I see.
So it looks like we obtained some pretty valuable testimony based on that. Seems like Mahiru also beat that game. Why do you know that?
You don't know?
Well, if she hadn't, she would have chosen these people to talk to. Because she beat that game, she talked to the people who appeared in that game. Just like what we're doing right now.
but still.
But in her case, it was much more serious, probably. I mean, she was forced to learn that she was involved in that game.
That's true.
But I'm surprised. I never thought Mahiru would play that game.
It's true. That was unexpected. Nagito, didn't you tempt her into playing that game? Didn't you tempt her into playing that game?
Huh?
What? I remember! Anyway, what happened to Mahiru? Did she leave saying she had some business to take care of? Why do you know that? Wait, you tempted her, right? Just like you did to me.
How mean.
Tempt? Oh, that's a rude thing to say.
No, that's wrong.
That's disrespectful toward Mahiru.
Isn't that right?
There's no way her feelings would change just because a useless guy like me tempted her. At that time, she was already considering giving that game a try. All I did was give her a little push.
It's obvious.
That's all it was. What the heck?
Well,
But more importantly, isn't it better if we listen to what she had to say? She's been quiet as ever. I'm counting on you, Hiyoko. Hiyoko ...
hey,
If Mahiru spoke to everyone who appeared in the game, she should have talked to you too, right? Hiyoko ... Well, Hiyoko?
Yeah, she never talked to me at all.
That's weird.
Man, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to ask me such an easy question.
Bye.
So I'm just gonna go back to my cottage now.
Hey, Hiyoko! Ignoring my voice, Hiyoko ran away as though she was avoiding me. Looks like it's okay to say she ran away. Yeah, she's clearly suspicious. That's pretty much decided. Decided?
now then.
Regardless, it looks like we're finished here, so why don't we part ways for now? There's still something I need to investigate.
Bye now.
I'll see you again later. Hey! What the heck is his problem? Even his exit was pushy. Shaki, what should we do? Should we go back to the scene of the crime and more time and investigate? ...
It's very important to investigate the scene of the crime, but let's go over to Mahiru's cottage first.
Mahiru's cottage?
If she beat that game, it's best if we investigate there, I think.
See?
She might have that.
Oh, the ending prize! If that's the case, I'll go with you. You're okay with that, right? Shiaki dot dot dot. That's your cue to say yes. Okay. We're done with everyone here. Now we're back at the hotel. Yeah, she's guiding the way. She's guiding the way to the Akane, Ryoko, Peko, Sonia, Mayuru. The last cabin on the left. The door looks unlocked.
Phew. Moving after your toad would be too third-rate, so I made sure to be one step ahead. However, we're moving what's inside is a huge no-no. There are others who want to investigate too.
I guess I should go inside. Cottage, Mahiro Koizumi. Let's see what we have. Compared to my room, the cottage has somewhat pleasant smell wafting throughout the room. That there's more flowers. She had she has a cork wall with a lot of pictures taken with a camera and books. There's a large screen TV and yep. That proves Mahiro was here, but she's not coming back. There is an sorry. There's an envelope on the bed.
Then I should try looking for a naughty book.
Why?
Yep.
No, I was only kidding.
Kidding? Are you that kind of person? Jeez. Well, at least I don't feel nervous anymore. Wait, could that be the reason she said that?
See?
But it's not like we don't need to search for it. Check out that thing on top of the bed.
On top of the bed? I'm gonna look around. Is she hiding a Monokuma somewhere? Is there a Monokuma in the bathroom? Shower room. There's a shower room past this point. Even though investigating it feels awkward to go in there, it looks like there's no clue either. These photos, Mahiro must have taken them. She probably developed them at the supermarket. Even in this situation, there's a lot of photos of smiling people. Is that because of her personality? Window! Just like my cottage, it has an open design that evokes a feeling of tropical relaxation. There's not much that catches my eye. Let's check the bed. It's a normal bed, nothing much here.
See?
What you're looking for is on top of the bed. Look closely.
I know! Envelope! I saw the envelope. There's an envelope on top of the bed.
Hey.
Could it be? This might be it. The ending prize Monokuma gave to the first person who beat that game. What's inside the envelope?
Let's find out. I turned over the envelope and what came falling out was a few photos.
This photo.
Yeah, this is middle school pictures of them. They're wearing a different uniform, but it's totally them. Ibuki is wearing skeleton stockings. Like an interesting gothic. She has long socks that goes mid-thigh, but those socks have a print of skeleton bones on them. And she has a studded bracelet, yellow. She has the same haircut. She has a big, long necktie, kind of like Junko's. Hiyoko is wearing her student's uniform, and Mikan is wearing a student's uniform as well. And they both have the same skirt, long skirt. This is a photo of Mikan, Ibuki, and Hiyoko in what appears to be some sort of entrance hall. It's just like in that game.
There was a similar scenario during the first day in Twilight's True Edition. Girl B was in a bad mood because Girl A was late, and Girl B tried to cheer her up by taking her picture.
Is this the photo she took? Entrance hall photo has been added to the Troll Bullet section of your handbook. Then
Look at this photo too.
the broken vase. Is that the same photo Girl D showed Girl E on the third day? As I recall, a broken vase was in the classroom next to the music room. Broken vase photo has been added to the True Bullet section of your handbook.
But still,
But this photo is more shocking.
As Shiaki showed the photo to me, I was stunned into silence. This is the girl that was dead in the music room. She has she was hit by a blow to the head, and yeah, she has blood on her mouth, and there's drips of blood on her thigh. She was killed next to the grand piano.
This is an actual photo of a dead body. Since there's a piano behind the body, it looks like it's in the music room. If that's the case, could this be the photo of the first victim?
You mean it's the victim of the murder that occurred on the first day?
Yeah, the one they blamed on the pervert.
High school girls crime scene photo has been added to the True Bullet section of your handbook.
And one more. This is the last photo.
Yeah. This is This is Girl E. So it's a photo of Girl E. It's like it's the same as in the video game, but instead of since all the animation is hand drawn, so it's like they took a picture of Girl E being dead, leaning against the wall with a bleeding head and a baseball bat. She took a real life picture of that, and then they drew a picture on top of that and say, okay, this is a photo of the real Girl E, because the one that looks realistic is was only in the game.
This is probably the photo of Girl E after she got killed on the fourth day.
Now we see the old the real photo next to it, like it's like a perfect match.
It matches her body in the game.
Yeah.
There's no mistake. This is a photo of Girl E.
Girl E's crime scene photo has been added to the True Bullet section of your handbook.
With that, we've finished looking at all the photos.
So based on all these photos,
yep.
Yeah, it's pretty clear. This is the ending prize.
this is the ending prize for beating Twilight, and what's depicted in these photos proves that Twilight Syndrome murder case is based on an actual murder. Does that mean that stuff about our memories being stolen?
What's this?
Is there something else?
See?
Yeah, there's a note inside the envelope. Try playing Twilight Syndrome after you get a game over. Press down 5 times for the real game. Once you do, you should remember what you all did to my sister. We'll talk then.
Oh. So I was right. I believe that this note was not part of the prize, but whoever gave this decided to give Mahiru the ending prize with this note and the way to beat the game. Once you get a game over, press down 5 times for the real game. This note.
Wait. Time out.
Maybe the first person to beat the game and receive the ending prize wasn't Mahiru. Someone else sent this to Mahiru.
And that person is the one who actually received the ending prize. Mahiru wasn't just lured there by Nagito, she also received this envelope.
Yep.
And that's why she played that game, right?
Then the person who played this game first, this envelope looks very familiar. And the word sister written in this note, based on these clues, I can't think of anyone other than him. Ending prize has been updated in your handbook. Check the truth bullet section to review it.
Hey.
Yep, I'm glad we came here to investigate, because we did that. We discovered a very important clue.
Yeah, I agree. But there's still one thing left. We have to find out who actually killed Mahiru, but there's not much time left. I need to hurry.
Yep.
Yeah, alright. I'm gonna leave. Oh, Hajime and Chiaki, what a coincidence. If something happens twice, third time's the charm, so they say. What coincidence? Are you a stalker or something?
Now.
Don't say that. I was just joking about filling you in on the result of my investigation. Result? Did you find something?
Down to me.
I'll let you know if you drop to your knees and lick my shoes. Aw. Just kidding. I was joking, really. It didn't sound like a joke to me.
Actually...
Well, it's about the footprints. The killer left their footprints in front of the beach house, right? Did you find out whose footprints those are? If you want to know, I highly recommend you come to the beach house with me. With you? Of course, you'll come with me, right? I don't trust him as far as I can throw him, but if I can get a clue. What are you going to do, Chiaki? ...
I'm going to talk to Fuyuhiko and see if he can tell me anything.
So
I'll leave this to you.
Yep.
Yeah, that's definitely a good idea. If someone like me tried to talk to him, it'd be impossible, but it might be different with a girl. Just be careful he doesn't get rough with you. Chiaki ...
Yep.
I guess this is where we part. I'll see you later, Hajime.
Hajime ...
What?
Did you actually want her to stay? Actually? What do you mean?
Bye now.
Let's go. I'll go ahead to the beach house and wait there. Okay. Still something in my eye. Okay. Second island. Diner, drugstore. Wait, the diner. The beach is at the diner. Gundam, what's up? I haven't seen you during the whole investigation.
So you have appeared.
I was right! Huh?
What happened?
I already
sinner?
assumed you would come here!
Fine.
There is nothing you can hide from me, the Supreme Overlord who wields the 4 Dark Devils of Destruction. Thus, I know everything. For instance, I happen to know you fiends.
I can see it!
We're preoccupied by your infantile beach play.
Nature,
It
the
matters
collective
not.
will of the world.
For what I love is silence and solitude. That's right. That's it. That's precisely it. ... I see, so he wanted to be invited too. This door is blocked because there's a body on the other side. So let's walk and be careful not to step on the footsteps, not destroy evidence. Nagito,
Now then.
let's try going inside. Okay.
My!
Nagito!
Whoa!
Wow, why the hell are you here?
Hello there.
Hello there, Kazuichi. Thanks for going easy on me earlier. Thanks to you, I was able to walk away with just a mild bruising. You clearly think like an ultimate.
What the heck?
This bastard!
You two have arrived at a good time.
Good news!
I have discovered something very terrible.
Terrible discovery?
Not only that, I believe it's nothing like Sonia's, but there's something I noticed too.
You too, Mikan?
Oh, well, this is great. Looks like the investigation is reaching its boiling point.
Alright, I'm gonna take a sip. Sorry. I know Nikomaru is not good with investigating, but I wonder where he was during all this time. I'm gonna talk to Mikan, because you have something to say too, right?
Well, compared to the others, what I have to say isn't that important. So please don't get your hopes up and be disappointed.
I get it, just get on with it.
Until I tried my best to perform the autopsy, and I was able to find out my hero was definitely killed by a blow to the head. She was probably struck from behind by one blow. Based on the scar, the weapon is clearly the metal bat. But every dark cloud has a silver lining, as they say. It looks like my hero didn't suffer.
What does that mean?
Well,
There's no doubt that she died instantly.
Her death was instant? That sounds a little strange. I think I better remember that. Mikan's autopsy report has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
And there's another thing I found. I'm sorry, I started talking on my own. Were you busy right now?
Just tell me.
well,
During the autopsy, I discovered this in my hero's pocket.
It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret until then. Let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Signed, Kyoko Sayonji. And there's blood on it. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. It seems that someone's supposed to interfere with our meeting. It's given a secret until don't try to see each other for a while. Goodbye. This letter!
If this letter is real, it would mean that Kyoko met up with Mahiru, right?
Plus, Mahiru estimated death was around 3 p.m. and they met 30 minutes prior.
If we think about what was that implies, then I'm starting to get confused.
If it's true, what does it mean? What happened between Mahiru and Hyoko? Letter on Mahiru has been added to the true bullet section of your handbook. Alright, let's talk to Sonia!
Big news!
Listen! I have huge news!
What's the big news?
See?
Remember that sandwich Esperito mask that was next to Mahiru's body?
Oh, the mask the killer used to hide their face.
Listen!
No, that is not correct! That mask was not just used to hide their face.
Then what was it for?
Well?
Sparkling Justice!
Huh?
Sparkling Justice is a serial killer and self-professed ally of justice whose names makes mankind shudder. They wear a hero mask at all times. Supposedly, they're a serial killer who only murders other criminals.
Hajime ...
That is an order!
Do not look so disappointed, Hajime. You need to be surprised.
Hey,
This Sparkling Justice character, that's the serial killer you were talking about before, right? It's true that the mask we found is a hero mask, but
Wow!
it is a herring mask, to be precise. Sandwich Hesperito is a pretty witch girl. See? A heroine.
anyway.
So you're saying it's possible that the serial killer is the one who killed Mahiru? Which means that there's a serial killer hiding among us? I'm pretty sure I've seen a twist like this in some video game.
This is stupid. Serial killer my ass. The killer just used this to cover their face.
That's weird.
But even so, there's sure something that stands out.
That might be true, but
However,
Although it's easy to write this off as foolish, it might be best if we exercise some caution. Sonia, can you tell everything you know about this so-called Sparkling Justice?
As the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil.
the hell?
Justice complete! The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling Justice!
Hajime ... What the heck was that?
Well,
That is, Sparkling Justice catchphrase.
what?
An unknown serial killer as a catchphrase?
Do you have a minute?
I read it in a magazine in the library. There are only ever been one person, a journalist, who has interviewed Sparkling Justice. The article was written in their native language, so I tried translating it.
However,
In the end, that journalist was punished by Sparkling Justice too. No good can come from getting involved with a serial killer. That serial killer might not want to hear that from you. This is all I know about Sparkling Justice. Thanks to the mask, nobody knows their true age or gender, making them a very mysterious individual.
Hey, isn't that kind of a stretch to say that there's a serial killer hiding in our group?
listen.
No, it does not mean that they are in our group. It is possible the serial killer was lurking on this island all along before they decided to murder Mahiru.
Wow.
That's probably not possible. But that is the only thing I can think of. I mean, no matter how much I think about it, I simply cannot believe it. That one of us is capable of committing such a horrible murder. No matter how much I think about it, I simply cannot believe it.
Sonia, I do understand Sonia's feelings, but it's highly unlikely that there's a serial killer hiding on this island. What else is there?
I see.
Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who randomly appears and claims to be an ally of justice.
No.
Although it's easy to write this off as foolish, it might be best if we exercise some caution.
I'm gonna talk to Nagito. Tell me what you know already. Didn't you find out whose footprints those were? Actually, how were you able to find that out?
Oh, after listening to everyone's story at the airport, I went to a certain place. Well, it's probably better to say I snuck in to everyone's cottages.
What? Everyone's cottages?
Yep.
Well, I told Monokuma I needed access for the investigation, so he simply let me in.
That bastard needed something shady again.
Now then.
But why did I do something like that? Well, I'll explain my reasoning to you.
Nagito squatted down near the entrance to the beach house and began to spread some papers he was
See?
holding.
Come on, Hajime, take a look. After all, I went to the trouble of gathering all this.
He drew the footprints of every people around here. Okay. So he went to everybody's cottage to draw the outline of everyone's shoe to see which one fits the description of the footprints. Those footprints? I see. So the reason you snuck inside everyone's cottage was...
Yep.
That's right. I wanted to get samples of everybody's footprints. But unfortunately, Fuyuhiko wouldn't leave his cottage, so I couldn't complete it. Well, I guess it's no big deal. It seems obvious that the footprints belong to this person. So whose footprint are they?
Yep.
Hiyoko Sayonji. Hiyoko's?
Well,
to be honest, the reason I summoned her to the airport was so I could lure her out of her cottage. She shut herself inside her cottage, remember? If she stayed in here, I couldn't sneak in.
perhaps.
So I figured if I lured her how, she wouldn't be in a hurry to go back to her cottage.
You're treating her like a small animal.
But it was totally worth it. The footprints I collected there was smaller than anyone else's and matched the footprints at the beach house. Yep, there's no mistake. These are Hiyoko's footprints.
Okay. Footprints on the beach has been updated in your handbook. Check the truth bullet section to review it.
Also, it's not like I was snooping around or anything, but I found something really interesting at her cottage.
Something interesting?
See?
I found a lot of these candies inside her room.
There's a bag of gummy bears.
They're gummy candies that comes in 4 different flavors. Strawberry, melon, grape, and orange.
Ours is yellow. Okay, that's weird. Ours is yellow. Maybe she doesn't like the yellow gummies.
It looks like she got it from the supermarket. Apparently, she really likes this brand of gummies. There should have been other gummy brands, but she only brought home a bunch of these. People are like that sometimes. There are people who only eat the same brand, even if it's just potato chips.
What's wrong with that?
Well, it's not clear if this relates to the incidents, but I thought I should tell you just in case.
Just in case. Coming from this guy, that means it probably greatly relates to the incident. He said it just like that, but it turns out that, judging by his luck, it's gonna be very important. So, gummy bag has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. And with that, the investigation is over. I believe I have a good idea of what transpired here. But...
The time for unparalleled hedonism has come to an end! Come! Now is the time to fight the decisive battle! The hostility of fresh blood, the insanity of a contest of wits! The class trial is finally raising its curtain! So meet up in front of Monokuma Rock! Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance. I'll see you soon!
Okay. Sorry.
Now then.
Looks like it's time. I guess the investigation is over. So it's finally starting, the class trial where our hopes and the killer's hope will finally clash. But it's alright, either way, hope will win in the end.
Alright!
Now then, let's go prove it!
What's he so excited about?
There's no reason to respond to a guy like that. Anyway, we should start heading over. At the trial field where Monokuma is waiting, I have to make my case there.
There is no escape.
We have no choice but to press forward. Now then, let us go.
As we talked among ourselves, we left the beach house and Mahiru's body. Jabberwock. Our destination is Monokuro Rock. Let's go. Oh. Yeah, I was about to go to Jabberwock Park. I forgot what it was.
Let me go! Help me! Ah! It's gonna do something crazy to me. Help me run!
Why you?
Hey! Shut up and stay put! You stubborn little Lolita!
Stop it!
Ah! Stop harassing little girls!
This is... What's going on?
Sheesh!
Hiyoko was trying to run away, so Monokuma brought her by force. But Hiyoko's still trying to run away, so Monokuma's trying to wrap her in the full Nelson.
Damn it!
Hey! If you don't stay put, I'm gonna make you a part of the island's food chain!
Unbelievable.
Jeez! Making me waste my sweet-ass time! What's the matter with you guys? Seriously! There's another problem to deal with this besides this one! Where the heck is Fuyuhiko? That guy, he totally ditched! He totally ditched my appointment! Not cool! Not cool! Claws out! Snickety snick!
How strange.
He pisses me off right now! His anger changes form!
Okay, now is buff. The Monokuma now is a beefcake. He got angry so much he grew muscles. And he is twice as bigger now, maybe 3 times as bigger. I'm right here, you know.
Uh-huh! Beefcake!
Ah, Fuyuhiko, you came. I was worried about you.
There's no way for me to run anyway, so no matter the ending, I have to accept it, right? But still,
Bastard!
I'm a Yakuza. Accepting defeat is not an option. Fuyuhiko, what does that mean?
Well, if it's all good, if the trial heats up, it's all good.
Anyway,
It looks like everyone's here, so let us depart now.
see ya later!
I'll go first and be one step ahead of you guys.
This is bad.
Crap! I'm not mentally prepared yet.
Like,
Do you even have to prepare?
Show some spirit!
If you don't have enough power, harness your thought latent energy. Come on! Bring out that energy!
This, too, must be the will of causality.
So it begins! The beginning of the end! Now then, let's keep our spirits high so we can one day find that shining hope. Hajime ... That's right. I can only... Moving forward is the only option. Alright, roll call. Mikan. Mahiru! Why did Mahiru... Oh, this is impossible! Fuyuhiko. I'm a Yakuza. I won't run or hide. Kazuichi.
Damn it!
I'm not mentally prepared yet. Like, I don't think I'll ever be.
But we can't just stand around all day.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Ibuchi.
What the?
Monokuma changed forms! Don't let me surprised!
Hey, hey!
Could this be the time to awaken hidden powers when he gets angry?
He's a stuffed animal, right? Nekomaru.
If you don't unleash your power here, where else are you going to unleash it? Don't you want to avenge Mahiru's death?
Akane. This class trial stuff again. So this time we gotta figure out who killed Mahiru, huh? Alright, don't get complicated stuff, so I'll leave this to you guys. Shiaki?
'Cause it's bad.
Let's go. We can't forgive the killer.
Sonia?
Listen,
The truth behind Mahiru's death, sparkling justice may hold the key. No, that just has to be it.
Beko?
Then...
Let's go. There's no reason for us to waste time here.
Nagito?
What are you dilly-dallying for? Come on, let's hurry up and go.
Yoko?
I have nothing to do with this.
Monami?
I believe in you. If everyone works together, you should be able to stand against any despair.
Alrighty!
I will definitely help you out.
Gundam?
You should be honored.
It's nearly showtime!
A mere human such as yourself would be present to witness the beginning of the end.
Alright. Everybody's here. Let's go. Let's do this. Monokuma Rock. The mouth's opening. Escalator comes out of his mouth. It's
You're
actually
so
down.
evil!
No matter how many times I see it, it's such a bad taste. The worst, the lowest, most brutal taste.
Somehow I moved my muscles stiff from fear and nerves and awkwardly walked into the escalator. For some reason my breathing was short and I was eventually struck by a feeling similar to dizziness. The moment all of us were inside Monokuma Rock, and then there's an elevator that goes down. A rumbling sound filled the room and the surrounding space began to fall. As it shook with a clatter, the elevator we were inside continued to drop. Throughout that drop, I was fluctuating between feeling hope and despair, as if my heart was a rotten fruit, swelling in the sun, before it finally goes squish. I suddenly stopped breathing. My consciousness began to fade from the pressure. I tried to endure by firmly standing on my legs, and after a while, the elevator's vibration gradually weakened. And then, it stopped altogether.
Aim! Defeat the boring routine!
Yeah, now we see a change in the decor. It still looks like a courthouse, but there's a lot of screen. There's still the giant iPad. There are drapes hanging from the rail guard for where the people in the cheap seats sit. That showed beach and waves, it's like a reconstitution of the murder beach, of the beach house. Like there's carpet, but it looks like there's sand, and there's I believe it's a ball on the ground, maybe a volleyball or some sort.
So I decided to start redecorating. How's it look? Mr. Monokuma's redecoration is awesome, isn't it?
Impossible!
It's not like I would allow you to think otherwise anyway.
that is...
To go to the trouble of doing something this elaborate? Really, what is your true intention?
Looks like weird tennis balls, or maybe it's for wait, what's the name in English? I know the name in French, but it looks like it's like curling but with balls. You have to throw them in sand. Like it's a beach sport.
No!
Oh, nothing really. Essentially, this killing game is just to kill time anyway. Kill time. To break away from my purpose. That alone is my purpose.
Like...
A purpose is only gonna be a weakness. Those who have a purpose are always the wicked ones in the bunch. That's why you guys should forget about such cheap-ass purposes like trying to survive. And enjoy the class trials from the bottom of your hearts.
It's starting. The class trial is starting. Mahiru Koizumi, the ultimate photographer. She had an unyielding force of personality, but she was actually very good at taking care of people. Most importantly, she was always straightforward. The person that killed her is among us. Now we see everyone, but all the dead people are in red. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it, but regardless, we need to find the answer. It doesn't matter if you believe it or not. Because it's the only way. Aside from finding out who the killer is, there is no other way for us to survive. And so, this life-threatening trial bellowing with hope and despair has begun! Would you like to save? Yes, I would like to save, but we're not gonna end like this. It's only 2 hours in. I'm gonna take a little break just to stretch my legs a bit because it's been 2 hours. My bike is killing me. It's important, like, not to sit for 3 hours straight, okay? So, right now, I'm gonna stretch it a little bit. Let's see if, alright. Feel better now. Big Boss Man, hello, I know you're here. I can see your name. How you doing? Do you like the game so far? I'm stretching a bit. What lies within Monokuma video game? Is it the truth or lies? What is the motive that ties that game and reality together? Where did the killer who escaped from the beach house go? There's no looking away from the hopeless memories reflected in the twilight. Alright, let's check our skills. I got 7 points I can put. I'm missing one. Sorry. I'm missing a skill, I don't know what it is. Shift, increase your aiming speed. a lower rate and concentration. I have no idea what this does. All counterattacks will become raging. Excellent blade. I got fine sword. Power of life and death. Easy. I think I'm gonna use Pivot Turn, erase all dummy panel. Or not. I can use Peach Muscle, increase your true bullet fire, I don't want. Neural Liberation, decrease slower rate and concentration fever time, no. Silent Massage, focus facial for faster rate, handiwork, 2 bullets at once, trance. Handiwork or Lightning Flash. I'm curious to Rebuttal Showdown. I think I'm gonna take... Wait, where is it? Handiwork, reload 2 bullets at once. But wait, if I have autofocus, I don't need cool and compose. I just realized that. Yeah. So can I use both? No. Close. If I equip Handiwork, I have 5 points left. I can use Pivo, yes, I can use both. Alright. So here it is. My skills are set. My difficulty is still mean. I don't need to overlook all the case. The preparations are finished. Proceed to class trial. Are you ready? Yes, I am. Are you ready? I hope you're ready in the chat room,
Now
because
then,
this is
let's
it.
begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Oh, no matter how many times I hear it, it's such a cruel rule.
Now then, let's first discuss the motive. That masterpiece of gaming, Twilight Syndrome murder case.
What? Who cares about that game?
The outcome of this trial should be determined by whether or not we find Mahiru's killer.
Nevertheless, we shouldn't ignore it. After all, that game is the motive this time.
Yeah, you're right. Then let's try discussing that first.
I'm sure everyone who's beaten the game already knows that it's based on an actual murder case.
Some of us have not beaten that game. Give us a detailed explanation.
It means Twilight Syndrome Murder Case is a non-fiction game. Additionally, some of us are characters in that game too.
Some of us are characters in a video game?
So, I think it's better if we clarify who the characters in the game are first.
The characters in the games were Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, Girl D, Girl E, and Boy F. And the high school girl got killed at the beginning. By using the staff roll after clearing the game as a reference, I should be able to figure out who's who. Tsumiki, Koizumi, Hyoko, Miyoda, Sato, Kuzuryu. The first character the player was able to control was Girl A. The true identity of Girl A is probably Mikan.
I see! Girl A is probably Mikan Tsumiki. That timid tone. That definitely sounds like Girl A. Based on the list of names in the staff roll, I can't think of anyone else who would be Girl A.
Why am I in a video game? That's an infringement of my right to privacy. Ha! A nasty, trashy pig shit like you doesn't have any privacy right. Ah, a nasty, trashy pig shit. I feel like I heard that in the game too. Huh?
She's right. The person who said that was Girl B.
I see! Girl B was short and foul-mouthed. She's probably Hyoko.
Short and foul-mouthed? That's like the complete opposite of me.
Anyway, let's move on. Next is Girl C.
Girl C, her personality was hyper, energetic, and unique. This was Ibuki.
I see! Girl C is Ibuki.
Girl C? Then I'll see you next Tuesday.
Ha ha. Shiaki ...
Let's move on to Girl D.
Girl D, there's only one person who always had a camera with them. Mahiru.
I see!
No,
Girl
it's
D is Mahiru.
Let's see.
The victim in this case.
Yeah, that's correct. Let's skip Girl E and talk about Guy F.
He's Guy F. Fuyuhiko.
I see! Aren't you Guy F, Fuyuhiko?
I was in a game? That's fucking stupid.
You ought to know.
That reminds me. Wasn't there another person whose last name was also Kuzuryu?
Another person?
Yeah.
It was one of the names on the staff roll. The names were Sumiki, Koizumi, Sayonji, Miyoda, Sato, Kuzuryu, and then another Kuzuryu.
Hold on! Why do you keep saying there were two Kuzuryus?
It's not like I'm wrong. That's how it's written on the staff roll. Since you beat the game, you probably know what this actually means, right?
The reason Fuyuhiko's last name Kuzuryu appears twice, it's true I have a hunch, but to call me out like that, Nakito, you're definitely someone I shouldn't mess with. The reason Fuyuhiko's last name Kuzuryu appears twice is probably because he had an older sister, he had a little sister, he's just a bug, he had a double roll. He had a little sister!
I can prove it with this! In the game, Guy F, Kuzuryu, mentions that he has a little sister.
What do you mean, little sister?
This is what Guy F said in the game.
That bitch! What the hell did
It's
you do to
pretty
my
clear.
little sister?
There's no doubt that Guy F had a little sister. Plus, the sister actually appeared in the game. That's why the name Kuzuryu appeared twice.
By the way, what role did Guy F's little sister, the other Kuzuryu, play? You probably noticed, right? ...
Fuyuhiko? Yeah, he doesn't... he either doesn't know where this is going or he doesn't want to hear it. I don't really want to sit myself, but I need to move the conversation forward. The only character in the game I could see being Fuyuhiko's sister is the high school girl who died at the beginning.
I see!
The dead high school girl who was the first victim in the game is the only person I can think of.
Based on Guy F's tone in the game, it's clear that Girl E is not his little sister. So if the only person left is the dead high school girl, then she must be Fuyuhiko's sister.
Why do you sound so fucking happy? That's a winning personality you've got there.
Winning personality? Are you praising me?
I was being sarcastic, dumbass.
Hey, you said the game is a work of non-fiction. That means Fuyuhiko's little sister is...
Yep.
Yeah, I have a little sister. Something wrong with that? It's just a fucking game. Don't go mixing up some video game with reality.
It's not just a game. It's definitely based on true events. That's why it's the motive.
Don't go making shit up, bastard! If she was the type to die easily, I'd have fucking killed her myself a long time ago. I mean, when I first entered Hope Speak Academy, she was mouthing off to me as usual and sent me off. It happened just the other day.
About that, you're probably thinking like that because you've lost your memories.
Shut the fuck up! You be quiet!
I see. So you're never gonna accept that that game is based on true events, huh? Okay, I understand your attitude toward this class trial now.
Nagito, you seem to be doubting Fuyuhiko a lot. Do you suspect he's the killer?
A mystery that easy would make me feel sad. It wouldn't be good enough to serve as everyone's stepping stone. That's why I'd be much happier if Fuyuhiko wasn't the killer.
Okay, you're starting to act weird again.
Anyway, now we've established who all the characters in the game are.
Girl A is Mikan. Girl B is Hiyoko. Girl C is Ibuki. Girl D is Mahiru. Guy F is Fuyuhiko. And the first victim in the game, that dead high school girl, is Fuyuhiko's little sister.
That's just a story in a fucking game.
If so, then Girl E is Miss Sato.
Could it be? The same Miss Sato who likes white rice?
I don't know what Sato you're talking about, but I don't think she's relevant to this case.
Maybe it's related to Gundam's last name, since they're both really plain names.
What the heck? What the heck is that wild connection?
Tanaka may be an ordinary family name, but it's far better than Sato or Suzuki.
And he also has a strange rivalry going on.
Hey, no one cares about that. Hurry up and talk about the mystery of the game.
Huh? What do you mean, mystery of the game?
My, you don't know? I heard that Girl E got killed.
What? No way! Is that true?
Now they look like a comedy routine again.
Getting killed is so violent, don't you know?
My, such awful times we live in. Why did this happen?
You guys are definitely friends.
Totally. Comedy routine.
So the mystery of the game is the murder of Girl E, correct?
Then let's hurry up and solve it. Let's first figure out why Girl E was killed.
The reason Girl E was killed, I should be able to assume why based on the content of the game. Because Girl E was Fuyuhiko's sister, because Girl E was the killer, because Girl E witnessed the murder, because Girl E was the killer.
I see.
Girl E killed...
The reason Girl E was killed is because she killed the first victim in the game.
Which means Girl E was killed as revenge for the dead high school girl. What do you think, Fuyuhiko? Apparently Girl E was killed to avenge your little sister.
You're fucking persistent. I don't care what that game said at all. But... Is that true? Girl E, she killed the first victim?
In order to make that clear, we need to know more about the case involving the first victim's murder.
It's the murder that occurred in the music room. I knew it would come up, so I prepared in advance. Look, I made a map of the music room's surroundings, which was the stage of the first case.
Okay, so now we see the hallway, then the stairs, now we see the 4 girls, and then there's Girl E in front of the locked door. On the other side, there's the music room, where the victim is, broken window, water tank and gravel. On the other room, next to the music room, there's the broken vase. When they heard the crash, that was the broken vase. And then they come in, the door was locked, but it can only be locked from the inside or with the teacher faculty key. Since they didn't saw anyone, they didn't see anyone coming their way when they went up the stairs, and the faculty key was already at the teacher's lounge. That means that, like, the killer locked the door from the inside and escaped through the window, and they accused a pervert because her swimming suit was stolen. But if she committed the crime, the pervert has nothing to do in the equation, so we have to rule that out.
I'm surprised you went to all this trouble.
Mapping is second nature to retro game fans.
True that. True that. Some games, like, you have to map. If you want to, I'm pretty sure that some hardcore Zelda players, like the first Zelda players, drew a map of Hyrule. Like, where is everything? Because you cannot remember it by heart in your head when you're a kid, because you get killed all the time. When you get to go to, alright, where is the first dungeon? Where is the second? Where's the third? The fourth? The fifth? Etc. etc.
Classic dungeon crawler RPGs have a first-person point of view, so mapping as you play is a basic.
Yeah.
We get it! Let's talk about that later so we can focus on the case.
Then, I'll start explaining. Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, and Girl D were at the entrance hall when they heard the sound of glass breaking. Immediately, they climbed the stairs to the second floor and headed to where they heard that sound. Girl E was in front of the music room on the second floor, and she confirmed that the sound came from in there. But the door to the music room was locked. So Girl D went to get the key from the office, and when the 5 of them were finally able to go inside, they found the victim's body, dead from a blow to the head. Because the music room's window was broken, the girls thought the killer escaped through there. The sound of breaking glass that they heard at the entrance hall seemed to confirm that. Plus, Girl E's school swimsuit was stolen, so they concluded that the escaped killer was some pervert. How does that sound?
Yep, an understandable explanation. Just as expected from the ultimate gamer who excels at clearing games.
But it wasn't a pervert, right? Wasn't the real killer Girl E?
Obviously. Girl E was waiting outside the music room for the other girls after she killed the first victim.
Did she lock the music room from the outside? Then she would have totally needed the key from the office.
Which means Girl E was hiding that key. We can assume she used it to lock the music room after she left it.
But
Girl D was the one who went to the office to get the key to the music room, right?
By the way, since it was never mentioned in the game, we can exclude the possibility of there being a spare key.
You can lock the music room from the inside, right? So from there, Girl E broke the window and escaped, and sprinted to the front of the music room as fast as she could before the others arrived.
She would have passed by the entrance hall where the other girls were waiting if she tried to do that.
Then, forget this!
It's not cute to see an old guy sulk.
Hey, is Girl E really the killer? We haven't reached an answer yet.
Based on the details of the game, it's no mistake that Girl E was waiting in the hallway is the killer. Then, what did Girl E do after killing the girl inside the music room? I guess I need to clear that up first. Make your argument. Entrance hall photo, victim's crime scene photo, or broken vase photo.
After she killed the first victim in the music...
Just happened to see Teru's bench, and the X on his face is actually a fork and a knife. But they're the same color as the blood in this game. That's funny.
Music room. What did Girl E do?
She just broke the window in the music room and escaped outside.
So how did Girl E get from outside the school to the front of the music room?
To go back to the music room from outside, you need to go through the entrance hall. Plus, at the entrance hall, the other 4 girls should have been there.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
Yes?
How was she able to get past those 4 and wait in front of the music room?
She probably used a hidden passageway!
Hidden passageway?
Twilight's hidden passageway is the world's best!
Okay, all the sentences have a green statement, but the last one, the secret passageway, is blue. So, our arguments seems to either contradict what they say or confirm what they say. What Girl E did after the murder in the music room, I need to find the clue that will clarify that. I need to check
after she killed the...
So we have the entrance hall photo. No, this is
first victim in the music room. What did Girl E do?
Boss photo, and then victim crime
She just
photo.
broke.
So it has to be the broken vase photo.
The window in the music room.
Yeah.
And escaped outside.
So how did Girl E get from outside the school to the front of the music room?
To go back to the music room from outside, you need to go through the entrance hall. Plus, at the entrance hall, the other 4 girls should have been there.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
That wasn't the window, that was the vase.
No, that's wrong!
They thought that was the window,
First of all,
but they...
the sound the girls heard wasn't the window breaking.
If it wasn't the window, then what broke to make that sound?
A vase.
Vase? How low can you go?
After the murder, a broken vase was discovered in the classroom next to the music room.
So the sound of breaking glass that the 4 girls heard wasn't the music room's window. It was the sound of the vase breaking. Probably.
Actually, the murder was nearly finished by the time the 4 girls met in the entrance hall. Girl E killed the victim in the music room, broke the window, and went to the office to get the key. With that key, she locked the music room from the hallway, returned the key to the office, and went back to wait in front of the music room. All she had to do was break the vase in the next door classroom as the 4 girls met by the entrance hall.
To make them think the murder had just occurred and that the killer had just escaped.
So, When the four of them ran over after they heard the sound, Girl E acted like she had just rushed over too.
I see. Now the mystery has been solved.
Except the murder weapon.
Wait a minute! The mystery hasn't been solved yet! You haven't determined what the murder weapon was yet!
Nah. Murder weapon?
Who cares about the murder weapon? We found out who the killer was.
Not cool! I went to all the trouble of making this death march, so you gotta stick with it to the end!
What the heck? You're so annoying!
Fine, let's figure out the weapon. If this keeps up, I'm gonna feel like I need to shit. Which means I'll feel disgusting!
You're the disgusting one.
The weapon is pretty unconventional. The answer was revealed in the game, though.
What?
Now then, will you guys be able to figure it out?
Unconventional weapon mentioned in the game. An unconventional weapon that also appeared in the game? If we're told that we can't advance as long as we don't make that clear, then I have to do it. I'll do it. Man. Broken fish tank, stolen swimsuit, killer's escape route.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
A blow to the
Think you
head.
talked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Even bigger.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
Beating her with
If it's
gravel.
a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Yeah.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
No.
She beat her to death with her fists!
No, we would see blood on her fist. An unconventional weapon, apparently it appeared in the game, but...
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
So, the killer in the escape route doesn't
Isn't
make
the cause
sense.
of death a blow to the head?
The broken fish tank probably
Think you
ruled it
talked her
out
with the fish tank.
because it's too big.
That's too
We're
big
stuck
to be
with
a
the
weapon.
stolen school swimsuit.
Then the piano.
I don't know how, but we
Why are
haven't
you
seen
going
it in the
even
game because
bigger?
it was stolen. But the
investigation
pervert
conducts
doesn't
universal chaos.
exist.
It's on that
So-
big a scale, too?
She killed her with her
How
home
about beating her with gravel
swimsuit
instead?
with
If it's a
blunt
weapon that was
objects.
used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it? She beat her to death with her fists!
Okay. Something is boiling in my mind. I think that this is a bullshit thing, but I believe that she turned her monokini into a blunt weapon by chugging her with gravel. Like a sling. Or, I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna try
A weapon
that.
inside the music
How
room,
could
huh?
I ever work this out? Alright.
What about broken glass?
No.
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Think you talked her with the fish tank.
No.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
This.
I agree
Oh
with
my
that.
god, it worked. Why?
I got it. The killer must have used gravel to attack the victim.
My goodness. I got it right. And I was just throwing things out there.
Yeah.
Just as I thought! I'm chosen by the gods!
You're not chosen at all, and gravel is impossible. It's too small to be a weapon.
What if the gravel was put inside some sort of bag?
Oh, you kidding me? She made a bag with a bag with the swimsuit. She stuffed all the gravel from the aquarium into her swimsuit, and then she made a mace. That's bullshit. Who would have guessed that? Who?
A bag? What kind of bag?
If the weapon is something that appeared in the game, then so is the bag. And the only thing I can think of is the school swimsuit. If you tie the swimsuit like a bag and stuff it full of gravel,
now we see a
make an
picture of
effective
it.
Weapon.
We see a picture of it. Damn it. Like it's tied on both ends. It's fucking tied on both ends.
Gravel inside the swimsuit? Even the Ace Attorney would be astonished by such a fantastic idea!
Phoenix Wright reference. Yeah, this is the kind of bullshit you would hear in the Phoenix Wright game. Totally, 100% agree with that statement.
But for the killer, it's an idea that kills two birds with one stone. To make people think the killer is some pervert, it makes sense for a school swimsuit to be stolen.
Taking a sip.
And if that swimsuit was used to make an improvised weapon, it'd have to be disposed of later.
How about it, Monokuma? Are you satisfied now?
This happiness you feel when the mystery you create is solved. Only producers know this feeling of ecstasy.
But the real important talk begins now. Girl E had someone who can be called an accomplice. That person was actually Girl D.
Girl D. You're talking about Mahiru, right?
Huh? Mahiru is the accomplice? What is this? What does that mean?
The piece of face that became an important clue in the music room murder. Girl D got rid of it.
And apparently the reason Girl E committed murder in the first place was to protect Girl D. Girl D was being harassed by the victim. Girl E found out and tried to stop it. And they ended up getting into an argument.
And she felt a rush of anger and ended up killing her.
But she should have had a clear murderous intent. I mean, she choked her out and then bludgeoned her to death.
She probably made her unconscious by accident. And from there, she couldn't go back.
Yeah.
I somewhat understand that feeling.
How?
You can? That's pretty scary.
But Girl E was also killed by someone on the 4th day.
Okay,
or the
Mikami
game's
is a bit
last
scary,
day.
But yeah. Oh, I know what these balls are. Oh my god, there are actually palm trees inside of a courthouse. And these are actually coconuts. I was wondering, like, those uneven ball round shaped thingies. Those are actual coconuts.
I might as well ask just in case. Who do you think killed Girl E?
Girl E's killer right now, the only person I can think of is that guy. Guy F.
I see!
It should have been Guy F.
A scenario where Guy F murders Girl E out of a burning, hellfire desire to avenge his murdered sister.
But Guy F is...
What? It's just a story in a video game, isn't it? That's all you can say. If that game is telling the truth, it'd be a huge problem for you.
Hey, clear this up for me. Those of you who appeared as characters in the game, do you remember this incident?
That is... I'm terribly sorry, but...
They don't remember. That's obvious. Because their school memories were, like, totally stolen.
Even if I don't remember, I already know. It's obvious that guy is the killer. No one would kill a nice person like Mahiru besides a piece of shit menace to society like Fuyuhiko. Girl E and Mahiru were killed by that guy.
You sure do talk a lot of shit. Well, I'm used to it by now.
But does Mahiru's murder have anything to do with that game? Perhaps the two are unrelated.
No, the game and Mahiru's death are probably related. In actuality, there's an important share point in Girl E and Mahiru's murder. The photo. The entrance hall photo. Is that supposed to be proof that the game is relevant to Mahiru's murder?
Crap!
Everyone's staring! Looks like I just made a fool of myself in front of everyone. Whoops. No, the game is Mahiru's death are probably related. In actuality, is an important share point with Mahiru's murder. The letter on Mahiru. Is there someone who wants to interfere with a minute? No. Is that... The way she was killed? The way Mahiru was killed was the same as the game. Let's see. That would be Girl Easton crime photo. I'm gonna try this. No. Maybe it's the Monokuma file. No. Then what's left? The note? No. The metal bat?
I can prove it with this! I'm not sure the two events are unrelated. At the very least, the killer has definitely played the game. As proof, Mahiru, who was killed in the beach house, and Girl E, who was killed in the game, were both killed by a blow to the head with a metal bat. There's no way we can ignore that connection.
Someone must have wanted to split her head open the exact same way they avenged the first victim. Hey, why don't you confess already? You're the one who killed Mahiru, right?
You better cut that out right now! There is no way a stupid game could be the motive!
You're dumb enough to believe that stupid game, and that's why you killed her as revenge!
If you keep making up your mind like that, we're just going to go around in circles. And it's true Fuyuhiko may look suspicious, but don't you think that'd be too obvious?
What are you...
I mean, there's a possibility that it's a trap set by the true killer.
Trap? What do you mean?
The true killer played that game, and most likely found out about the relationships between the characters. That person could be using that knowledge to try to set up Fuyuhiko.
Are you saying that a completely different killer murdered Mahiru and used the game motive as their cover?
Isn't that what happened, Hiyoko?
Huh?
Don't you understand? I'm saying you might be the true killer.
That doesn't make sense.
What is this? Like, I can only laugh. What are you even saying, you nasty toilet-clogging bitch?
Make your argument. Footprints on the beach, metal bat, shower room. Well, you were the last of the...
What are you saying, you four-eyed troll?
Four-eyed troll.
Accusing me of killing Mahiru? You're so mean!
Why do you doubt Hiyoko? Do you know where Hiyoko was today? She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
But I didn't go to the beach house!
Yes, you were!
No, that's wrong! Wait a minute. You should have been at the beach house, Hiyoko.
Seriously, I told you I didn't!
But these footprints in the sand in front of the beach house, aren't they yours?
I don't have such ugly footprints! They're probably Mikan's based on how ugly they are. Don't decide that based on ugliness!
Huh. They're not Hiyoko's footprints? That's strange. The footprint I collected from your room matches these footprints perfectly.
Collected? I never gave you permission to collect that, you nasty pedo!
Plus, The footprints left in the sand were facing away from the beach house, which means when the owner of these footprints went inside the beach house, they used a different entrance.
A different entrance? Are you talking about the door facing the road that Mahiru's body was leaning against?
Are you saying when that person went inside the beach house, the body hadn't appeared yet?
The door was still accessible when they went in, and wasn't when they left.
Which means something happened in between those two events. Isn't that right, Hiyoko?
Ah! I remember now! I remember when I went to the beach house!
So you finally decided to confess.
I'm pretty sure you guys already know this, but going for walks in the morning is my daily routine.
I've never heard of that daily routine before.
And that's when I went to the beach house. I went there on my morning walk.
I see. If you went there during your morning walk, that doesn't have anything to do with the case at all.
Don't believe her so easily, dumbass. She's obviously lying.
Huh? It's a lie?
People who call other people liars are usually liars themselves. If you say I'm lying, prove it. Can you even prove that I'm lying? There's no way a bunch of worthless idiots like you guys would be able to do that.
Make your argument. Footprints on the beach, metal bat, letter on Mahiru. Yeah, the letter on Mahiru could,
I did go to the beach house. But only during my morning walk. I didn't go any other time.
Then you didn't meet up with Mahiru at the beach house?
Obviously not. Saying I met up with her when I never even saw her? Is this a panel of idiots?
Hiyoko said she never saw Mahiru, but is that really true?
I did go to the beach house. But only during my morning walk. I didn't go any other time!
Then you didn't meet up with Mahiru at the beach house?
Obviously not! Saying I met up with her when I never even saw her?
Whoops. Wrong, What? You saw Mahiru and me see each other? So where's your proof? Explain more details so I can understand. See, I messed up. Should take this one.
I did go to the beach house. But only during my morning walk. I didn't go any other time.
I'm gonna check later on Mahiru. Probably I got the wrong statement. The letter was found inside Mariu's pocket. I was going to tell you, but I couldn't find you. Put more mailbox. What we discussed earlier is okay. We changed the place and time. I want you to come to the beach house on the second line at 2:30 p.m. Seems that there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting, so let's keep it a secret until then. It's not to see each other for a while.
Then you didn't meet up with Mahiru at the beach house?
Obviously not! Saying I met up with her when I never even saw her? Is this a panel of idiots? I did go to the...
I'm gonna check the footprints on the beach. Footprints are found near the crime scene. The trail leads from the beach house and loops around toward the road. The footprints were Hyoko's. Her argument says that she... The metal bat was found at the crime scene due to bloodstains coating its screws with murder weapon. The weapon used in the toilet mirror was a metal bat too. Okay.
Beach house. But only during my morning walk!
No, that's wrong!
So that was the contradiction. I had the right evidence, but the wrong statement, that's all.
Only during your morning walk, huh? Will you still claim that after you take a look at this letter?
I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put you in your mailbox. About what discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret until then. Let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Hiyoko Sayonji.
That letter! It's the one Mahiro had, right?
I see. So Hiyoko was able to arrange a meeting with Mahiru by exchanging letters with her.
What is that letter? I'm serious, I don't know.
Oh, snap! I remember now. I totally saw you.
Huh?
Yeah.
Me and Hajime met up at the diner around 3 p.m. to go to the beach. I saw you about 30 minutes later, so it should have been around 3:30 p.m.
I see. So if she met Mahiru at 2:30 p.m., killed her, then ran away afterward, I think 3:30 p.m. is a reasonable time for you to have witnessed Hiyoko.
You're wrong! You're totally wrong!
Now that you mention it, you also passed by the diner, Fuyuhiko. So you should have seen Hiyoko too, right?
No, I didn't. It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I wasn't even paying attention to the beach house. I went straight back to my cottage after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
For some reason, that sounds suspicious too.
It's the truth. Deal with it.
Just leave him alone. It'd be a waste of time to question him any further. Anyway, that letter in Kazuichi's testimony says it all. You were meeting up with Mahiru at the beach house.
Seriously? I don't know! I didn't even write that letter! I'm telling the truth! I really don't know!
Is she really crying? Or is she faking it?
She's probably faking it.
We can assume she summoned Mahiru with the intention of killing her all along. That's why she wrote a letter to let her know where to meet, so the others wouldn't find out. And then you went ahead to the beach house, hid yourself in a specific place, and waited for Mahiru. There's evidence for that too.
The only place I can think of where Hiyoko was hiding is probably that place, right? Spot selection. That would be the closet.
Here!
The place where Hiyoko was hiding. Are you talking about the closet?
Yes, that's right. The gummy candy we found on the floor is the evidence. Hiyoko, your favorite candy is gummies, correct?
What's a gummy? I've never eaten something like that before.
Ah, come on!
I have captured the true character of this mystery. Hiyoko, who summoned Mahiru to the beach house, hid inside the closet like a familiar. When she saw her chance, she attacked her like an evil spirit and left the beach house like a swift wind.
But Hiyoko miscalculated that Mahiru's body would be blocking the door at that time. Because of that, she was only able to leave from the beachside door and ended up leaving her footprints.
We have presented the proof! My 4 dark devas of destruction didn't even need to come out!
It's a trap! This is obviously someone's trap!
Who's someone? Whose trap is it?
It must be that one person. You know, the one with the mask, maybe? The one with the mask? There was a suspicious mask at the beach house, right? Whoever was wearing that could be the real killer.
You're the one who wore that mask and killed Mahiru, right?
There's no way I'd wear such a childish mask. Is your brain fried or something?
That is right. It cannot be Hiyoko. That mask belongs to Sparkling Justice!
Huh? Sparkling what now?
That mask says it all! Sparkling Justice is hiding on this island! Which means the legendary serial killer Sparkling Justice is the one who killed Mahiru!
Why, you? If you continue to say such foolish things, I shall tear you limb from limb.
Don't blame Miss Sonia! It's just a difference between cultures. Culture shock, you know?
Culture shock!
Yoko, why don't you just admit it already? You're being unreasonably stubborn!
It's all in your heads! Oh, why can't you understand? I'm not the killer!
Hajime ... It's true that Hiyoko is suspicious, but there's something strange. Something doesn't make sense. I can't help but feel like we're being directed by someone. Yeah, it's true. Like it was Peko who accused Hiyoko or trying to frame Fuyuhiko, right? Could it be the other way around? Like Hiyoko is being framed? Footprints on the beach, yellow gummy, gummy bag.
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt! You went to the beach house, right?
That is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy!
You waited for your chance to kill Mahiru. And afterward, you fled from the beach house!
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by the body. So you were forced to flee from the beachside entrance.
And that's how you left your footprints!
It looks like everyone doubts Yoko. Is that really okay?
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion.
I think I know what's
Hiyoko
going
is the
on.
sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm loading the gummy bag bullet.
There's no doubt! You went to the beach house, right?
That is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy!
Could it be her?
Yes. No, that's wrong!
About that gummy, did Hiyoko really drop it?
The only one childish enough to eat gummies is that midget over there.
You're a midget too, you know. You're the one who worries about never getting taller.
It's true Hiyoko likes to eat gummies, but she only eats a specific brand.
The brand of gummies you eat only have strawberry, melon, grape, and orange flavors, right?
Huh? But what about the lemon flavor? The gummy at the crime scene was yellow, so it obviously looked like it was lemon flavored. Huh? That gummy is yellow? And it's no mine! The ones I eat don't have any yellow gummies!
What? That's right. None of the gummy bags in her cottage had any yellow ones.
Then we can't assume Hiyoko is the one who dropped that yellow gummy. See? Didn't I tell you? It's definitely a trap! Damn it! Who would set a trap like this? I'll get my revenge! I'm gonna bop you on the head with all my might!
Hold on, you little bitch! You think you're in the clear just because of a little gummy? Don't be stupid! I'm not done backing you into a corner yet!
Oh, Fuyuhiko is in the path of war! Make your argument! Foot on the beach, yellow gummy, Mikan's autopsy report.
We're not done with Hiyoko yet!
The reason why I think it's not Hiyoko is
There's
like...
still a huge piece of evidence left!
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence. And we can thank Mahiru for it!
What does that mean? Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and
No.
blocked the door to the road.
No.
Thanks to her.
Couldn't, was instant.
We have the evidence we need.
That's wrong! I left those footprints during my morning walk!
I gotta figure out what's right and what's wrong. Yeah.
We're not done with Hiyoko yet! There's still a huge piece of evidence left!
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence. And we can thank Mahiru for it!
What does that mean? Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and...
No, that's wrong!
The death was instant. She couldn't move after she got
Mahiru
hit.
didn't block the door. Her death was instant.
Instant death? According to my autopsy, yes. There's no doubt that Mahiru died instantly.
So this is another argument that goes against, in the favor of Hiyoko not being it. She's too small and too weak to kill someone with a baseball bat in one shot.
If you keep making shit up, I'll fucking kill you!
I'm sorry.
Ryuhiko, you cannot do that. Only a coward threatens women.
I'm pretty sure her death was instant, too. I mean, her injury was only a single blow. That's why Mahiru isn't the one who blocked the door. Someone else used her body to block it.
Someone else?
The killer, of course. They're the one who blocked the door with Mahiru's body. That's why there were bloody drag marks left on the floor.
But why did the killer block the door?
Just ask Kyoko. She's the killer after all.
Seriously, that's not true!
Let's assume Hiyoko is the killer. Wouldn't that mean she's also the one who dragged the body? If she handled a body that bloody, I think her clothes or skin would have been stained with blood.
Huh? But when I saw her, she was
dry.
She was clean.
And clean.
See? I told you I wasn't the killer! Yay! With this, my innocence has been proven!
I won't let you look down on me!
Argue!
We haven't decided that yet!
Hey, Fuyuhiko. Why do you keep insisting that Hiyoko is the killer?
Shut up! I'm telling you, she's the killer! That little bitch is definitely the killer!
Why would she kill her old best friend? Doesn't make sense. No motive. Rebuttal showdown. Metal bat, shower room, iron bar, window. Okay.
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it! She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her butt. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of!
You go stubbornly insisting that Hiyoko is a killer. If I don't counter all of his words, I'll be pushed back.
If Mahiru didn't block it, then Hiyoko did it! She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of!
Advance!
If Hiyoko moved the body, then she should be covered in blood.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach house!
Oh, it doesn't work. The shower
After
doesn't
she
work.
moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower.
Allow me to cut through those words. Now, washing it off in the shower is impossible, because the shower in the beach house was out of order.
Out of order?
I'm terribly sorry. I haven't had any time to actually repair it.
Then maybe she took her clothes off to move the body, and when she was done, she put them back on.
Are you saying I did something that perverted?
Hiyoko took off her clothes before committing murder? No, that should be impossible. Because she wasn't wearing clothes at all. Her clothes fused to her body. She can't get dressed by herself. She can't get undressed by herself. She can't get dressed by herself.
I see!
Listen to me, Fuyuhiko. Hiyoko mentioned this before.
I can't help it! I can't tie my kimono sash by myself!
Which means Hiyoko can't change by herself. It's impossible for her to put on and take off her clothes.
What?
Oh yeah, she couldn't even tie her sash on her own. That's why she couldn't take a bath and smelled bad.
I didn't smell, and it only smelled a little.
Oh, wasn't changing inside the beach house prohibited in the first place?
Yes, if you broke the rules, I'm pretty sure Monokuma wouldn't have kept quiet.
Damn right! I'm such a stickler for the rules that even safari park rangers want nothing to do with me!
If she didn't change her clothes, then what did Hiyoko do with the blood that got on her?
Like I've been saying, the blood wasn't on me in the first place, because I never touched Mahiru's body.
Hey, if you think about it the other way around, does that mean whoever was covered in blood is suspicious?
No, they're
Because
talking.
if so, I believe Akane was soaked with blood when we all met up to go to the beach.
She has an
Didn't
alibi.
I tell you that was because I got beat up by Coach Nekomaru?
I can attest to that. If I hadn't gotten that rough with her, she never would have backed down.
Doubting me, of all people. You got some nerve. All right, I'll bend your body in half so you're stuck in a bowing position for the rest of your life.
That actually sounds pretty cool!
Yeah!
The hell it does!
Hey, more importantly, I'm okay now, right? It's okay that I'm not the killer?
Yeah, seems like it.
See? I already told you. There's no way I'd kill Mahiru. Because Mahiru taught me how to wear a kimono, and she was very, very kind.
See?
There's no way I would kill a nice person like her. Why wouldn't you believe me earlier? You guys are stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Hyoko, please don't cry. Everything is fine now, right? Shut the hell up, pig barf! I hope you get a hangnail and die! And I'm sorry for being pig barf!
Fuyuhiko ... More importantly, Fuyuhiko's behavior earlier was definitely strange. Getting so worked up and accusing Hyoko of being suspicious. Could it be? Does he actually have something else in mind?
Hey, Hyoko. Now that our suspicions have been addressed, can you tell us the truth?
Huh?
Even though you're not the killer, you still went to the beach house, right?
Like I said, it was a trap!
Yeah, I got that already, so... Can you give us the details about that trap?
I would like to know too. It might lead to some kind of clue.
Fine. You want me to talk, huh? Earlier this morning, Mahiru was the one who came up to me. She asked if we could meet up later.
Huh? But didn't you say earlier...
She never talked to me at all! Man, what a surprise! I didn't expect you to ask me such an easy question.
Damn it! So that was a lie?
'Cause I thought it'd be doubted if I admitted it. So I figured it was better not to say anything.
So, what was your answer to Mahiru's invitation?
I told her it was fine. I mean, I didn't have a reason to say no.
Plus, she wasn't invited to the beach party because she doesn't know how to swim. So when Mahiru talked to every person involved, she had no reason to say no, so she went in.
Unlike everyone else here, Mahiru was someone I wasn't embarrassed to be seen with.
You always have to say something snide.
At the time, we were supposed to meet around 2 p.m., but around noon, there was a letter inside my mailbox.
A letter?
What?
Yeah, this one.
I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. That's the same handwriting. About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place? I want you to come to the beach out on the second island. This time will be the same at 2 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret until then. Let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they start suspecting us for no reason. Sang Mahiru Koizumi. Oh. Obtained truth bullet letter Hyoko received has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. ...
I saw this letter and went to the beach house at that time.
The letter that Hyoko had doesn't clearly contradict that other evidence. Yeah, the letter that Mahiru had.
I can prove it with this.
The time doesn't match.
This letter. Doesn't it look like its contents are different from the letter Mahiru had?
Well, we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m.
Mahiru's letter said to meet at 2:30 p.m. But in Hyoko's letter...
Well, we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island. The time will be the same as 2 p.m.
Whoa! The meeting times are off.
It's also strange that both letters wanted to change their meeting spot to the beach house. It would be plausible if one of them said it. But for both letters to say the same thing?
Hyoko, since you wrote it, what do you think?
Like I said, I never wrote the letter. How many times do I have to tell you?
It's safe to say a letter was forged by the killer, but which letter did the killer forge? Both of them. They weren't forged. Letter Mahiru had, the letter Kyoko had. Both letters.
I see! The killer must have forged both letters.
The killer forged them so they could manipulate their actions. Yeah, that's how we should think about it.
That seems very likely. In fact, If you compare both letters... Confirmed! Just as I assumed, the handwriting is the same. The content of the letters matches too.
Like this part. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. This part. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. And this part. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. The killer forged both of those letters!
In doing so, they were able to control Hiyoko and Mahiru to do their bidding, like a netherworld puppeteer.
So they completely tricked me. And then... Mahiru's killer! How mean! Give me back Mahiru!
Really? This is really terrible. I've offered to help so many times. But the killer this time didn't discuss their plan with me at all.
Yeah.
It's all my fault. I'm so ashamed of being unreliable.
That's not your fault for getting tied.
Here we go again. Once we let our guard down, this happens. We can just lightly punch him to death later.
Lightly punch him to death.
So based on what the letter said, you went to the beach house at 2 p.m., right, Hiyoko?
What's most important is what happened afterward. What on earth happened there?
I fell asleep! Why'd you fall asleep? It's not like I wanted to. I think I was forced to get a whiff of some kind of medicine or something. Medicine? That medicine. Could it be? Did they get it from the drugstore?
Yeah.
I thought that place seemed unsafe. They even have prescription medicines laying out in the open.
If you were aware of that from the start, you should have done something about it.
I'm sorry. When I woke up, I was inside a small closet. And when I rushed out, I saw Mahiru's body.
And that's why you ran out of the beach house in such a panic!
I was scared. I was really, really scared. Really scared that I couldn't help, but... The killer probably planned to frame Hiyoko from the start. And for that reason, they summoned Hiyoko before Mahiru, put her to sleep, and shoved her inside the closet.
So their reason for blocking the door with Mahiru's body was to make Hiyoko leave her footprints as evidence.
Everything was done to frame Hiyoko as the killer. That's horrible! I didn't do anything wrong, and I was framed by Mahiru's killer!
Hiyoko, please do not cry. We believe you.
Is it really okay to believe her so easily? She might be faking those tears, you know.
This'll never end if you keep being so suspicious.
Isn't that what a class trial is all about? The only way to survive is to be suspicious. This is where we go to thoroughly doubt each other. So if you believe in each other so easily, then there's definitely something wrong with you.
You're wrong, Fuyuhiko. We aren't supposed to doubt each other here. We're supposed to work together. The class trial is where we cooperate with each other, work hard, and aim for victory. The killer and everyone else. Two hopes attempting to grasp the one true hope. Two hopes clashing with each other is poetry in motion. That is what a class trial should be.
Seriously, which side are you on?
I'm on the side of the absolute hope that can overcome any despair. And I believe that absolute hope exists at the point where two hopes clash.
Your stance is neither white nor black, but gray, and you do not yearn for your life, or even for victory.
Jeez, I wish he'd just side with the enemy already so I can believe what he's saying!
Let's stop. Believing every little thing Nagito says is a waste of time.
Yeah, we need to figure out who Mahiru's killer is.
There should be a new clue contained in what Hiyoko has told us. So, let us believe Hyoko's words and discuss it once again with everyone.
Yup. The debate proceeds when you assume you can believe each other. Good job. That's the right way. That's the splendid power of teamwork. Hey, what do you think of that, Monokuma? I'm not gonna let you have the outcome you want.
Monokuma is sleeping.
Hey. What? He's sleeping.
Dumbasses. You bastards don't know anything. If you're stupid enough to trust each other, the only thing waiting for you is the bitter truth.
I'm gonna take another sip. The bitter truth. That may be true, but even so, we can't just stand around here all day. Even if what lies ahead is a cruel ending, the only thing we can do is move forward. Because unless we reveal who among us is Mariu's true killer, there's no way we'll survive. Suspension. Little pause.
Well then, now that the class trial has reached its climax, I would like to present the answer right here, right now.
You're gonna spoil who the killer is?
If I reveal the answer before everyone's ready, they'll all be shocked. They'll all feel despair.
You can't! That's a seriously a big no-no!
But spoiling right now isn't innovative, don't you think? It's innovative, right? The club president and I are powerless against innovation.
Who is the club president?
So, without further ado, the answer is...
Yeah, you can't! Yeah! Everyone please close your eyes and cover your ears!
Correct! You say Nanu in German when you're surprised.
Nanu?
I don't know what you're talking about, but somehow it feels wrong to me.
Would you have to save your current progress? Yes. Yeah. Now those class trials are so long, there's a break in between, so you can take a break. We're not gonna take a break. We're not gonna end the stream, but we're gonna finish this class trial, and after this is over, now it's gonna be we're gonna end the stream. So it's only been 3 hours and 20, and I suspect at least 40 minutes. So the pacing is good. How'd you like the story so far? I'm having a blast. Reopen, resume.
I'm Monami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now. To think that the person who killed the wonderful Mahiru Koizumi is in this room. Impossible! Impossible! That's so impossible! There's no way I can believe that! Oh, I can't do anything. How annoying. But I'm just gonna believe in everyone. That's the least I can do. Everyone do your best. Don't lose to yourselves. And don't forget to say regularly.
Yeah!
Well, now that we've decided to believe Hiyoko, now what?
If the killer was luring Hiyoko into a trap, then something that was used there might be a clue.
Do you mean the letter?
No, it was probably the gummy.
Huh? Candy can be a clue?
Hey, when you woke up, was the gummy already there? Now that you mention it, I feel like it wasn't. Just as I thought.
Just as you thought?
If the killer planted evidence while Hiyoko was there, she would have thrown it away if she found it.
Which means the gummy was placed inside the closet after Hiyoko fled from the beach house?
The killer returned to the scene of the crime? After I left?
They wouldn't have to do something that troublesome as long as they hid somewhere within the beach house.
That's impossible! There's nowhere to hide!
Well, yes there is.
I even glanced inside the shower room as I was running away, but there was nobody there!
Then, does that mean the killer came back?
I wonder. At any rate, the solution to that problem is connected to what really happened. That's what I think.
She's right. This might be a very important problem. If the killer tampered with the evidence after Hiyoko ran away from the beach house, When did the killer arrive and depart from the beach house? Think. If I just focus and think about it, I'll sure I'll be able to find the answer. I believe this is a time for a new minigame that we didn't see in the first Danganronpa series. And since I'm in the main difficulty, there's not gonna be a tutorial about it. Alright, I'm going to do it. Yes! Logic Dive! It's like a minigame, a skateboarding minigame. Yeah. So forward to move. No, the left thumbstick to move, X to accelerate, circle to brake, triangle to jump. This is basically like your typical like snowboarding minigame. And the track is gonna ask me some question, and I'm gonna have to answer by turning left or right. Like left, you turn left if you want to say this answer, or right if you want to say this answer, stuff like that. Here we go. Question 1. When did the killer arrive at the beach house? After Yoko arrived or before Yoko arrived? Wait, I took the red. That was incorrect! The answer is blue, the answer is blue, the answer is blue. Alright. Question 2. When did the killer leave the beach house? After Kyoko left or before Kyoko left? Hiyoko, not Kyoko. Correct! Little jump, little jump, little jump, little jump. Oh, obstacle, obstacle. Dodging the obstacle, dodging the obstacle. Whoa! I fell off the road. I didn't move fast enough. I didn't move the obstacle. Didn't move the obstacle. Question 3. Where was the killer hiding while Hiyoko was unconscious? At the beach house? Correct. I finished. That was it.
It's all coming together.
Complete.
Do you think the killer might have been hiding?
You spent all that time thinking just to say something so pointless. How disappointing. Didn't I just say there was nowhere to hide? Do I have to explain it in another language so you can understand?
Her personality got a hell of a lot more forceful once she stopped being a suspect.
No, there should have been a place for them to hide. A place you didn't look, Hiyoko.
What are you saying? Stop being annoying or I'm gonna make Akane bop you on the head and shut you up for good.
I really don't want that to happen to me. I need to answer by any means. The place where the killer was hiding, the place where Hiyoko hasn't looked is... the shower room.
I already said I checked the shower room. I'll grind you into food for Gundam's answer.
Crap!
Everyone's staring because I just made a fool of myself in front of everyone. Oh, the closet? Here!
The killer was probably hiding in the closet.
The closet? That's where I was locked up!
After you woke up, you said you rushed out of there, right? Then you probably didn't look inside the closet very carefully.
But could two people even hide in such a small place? And without Hiyoko knowing?
Don't tell me they were together in the surfboard case.
That's why the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place.
If the killer makes sure to arrange a hiding place in advance, I can only think of one place. That's right, the place where the killer was hiding inside the closet was... the surfboard case.
What about the surfboard case in the closet? I'm pretty sure they could have hidden in there.
Huh? Inside the surfboard case?
But the shelf it was on, it was pretty messy, don't you think?
It was made messy.
2 surfboards were stacked on the top shelf. And there were surfboards that weren't even in a case. The killer probably did that on purpose to secure a hiding place, 'cause we haven't been on this island that long. So the closet shouldn't have been that messy, I think.
Then, the killer was close to me during that time?
Yeah, they were quietly holding their breath and hiding very close to you.
It's kind of like in for a penny, in for a pound, so to speak.
Don't you mean it's always darkest under the lighthouse?
I shouldn't say things I don't understand, like, so to speak.
Well, that's always darkest under
Anyway,
the lighthouse.
the killer hid silently, and after making sure Hiyoko left, they finally left the surfboard case.
I agree with that as well.
Seriously, nobody asked what you think.
There's no way the killer would leave Hiyoko by herself if they were trying to frame her. If Hiyoko was left alone and ruined the evidence the killer had planted, it would have messed up their plan. Instead, it makes more sense to think that the killer was hiding in the beach house, watching Hiyoko.
Saying whatever you want, even if we didn't ask. All right, if you don't want to friggin' get punched, just stand still and let me punch ya! Oh, you shut up. Then, grit your teeth.
Sorry, Akane. It's not like that. Hey, Monokuma. Can I ask you about something that seems strange to me?
I believe Prince Shotoku was from the future. A man from the future is always directing the flow of history.
I'll listen to your story about men from the future some other time. As I recall, the body discovery announcement is made when 3 or more people discover a body, right? Is the killer also included among those 3 or more people?
Yeah, that's true, but, well, something like that is basically what it's supposed to be.
You don't sound very articulate. ...
Jeez! You're pretty annoying for noticing something like that! I know it sounds like an excuse, but the body discovery announcement isn't supposed to be used for deduction. It's intended to create a fair trial. It's supposed to let everyone know a body has been found.
So you're saying it's unfortunate that I used it for deduction? I understand your excuse, but depending on who actually found the body, it's possible that your 3 or more people rule could be deadly.
Well, as long as I keep things ambiguous, I can respond to situations with some flexibility.
Flexibility, huh? So what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not? ...
Jeez, fine! You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
Interesting. So, the body has been discovered when Kazuichi found the body. Meaning there are 2 other people who found it. Hiyoko and who else? Fuyuhiko maybe? Nah. Well, he was around, but I don't know.
Which means 3 people other than the killer discovered Mahiru's body.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. I just thought it was somewhat strange. More importantly, let's get back to our original topic.
You're the one who went on a tangent!
We were just saying the killer was hiding in the surfboard case, right?
And after Hiyoko ran away, the killer got to enjoy the simple life of destroying evidence.
However, before we proceed any further, there's something we have to make clear. The killer blocked the roadside door with Mahiru's body before Hiyoko ran away. But what about the blood?
Now that you mention it, that mystery hasn't been solved yet.
It's going to be all right. If you guys have come this far, I'm sure you can discover that answer too. Now, let's start the argument, shall we?
Make your argument. Shower room. Okay. I need to use it where?
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet?
No.
Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
No.
If they used something other than the shower...
Oh, this is where I need to create a bullet.
They cut it up and whoosh.
As someone who flushes their shit every morning, I can declare it would definitely clog the toilet.
Maybe it's the other way around? Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body?
No.
Maybe they were able to wash it off.
If I use that person's opinion, I might be able to break through the contradiction. Alright.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
This is a contradiction.
They didn't have to use the shower.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet?
No.
Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower...
Other
What
than
did
the
they do with
shower.
the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and whoosh.
As someone who flushes their shit every morning, I can declare it would definitely clog the toilet.
Maybe it's the other way around? Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body?
Maybe they were able to wash it off.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
There you
that's
go.
wrong!
Couldn't have been a wetsuit because...
If they just needed to wash off the blood, they didn't necessarily have to use the shower.
I know where this is going. Because, remember, they couldn't have used the wetsuit because it takes too long to put on, number one. Number two, where do you put it? You cannot... Loitering is illegal. You have to throw it in the garbage can. We would have found the wetsuit if the wetsuit was used. So, what they used, since the shower room wasn't working, is that they took all the water bottles from the refrigerator and washed themselves with that. And this is why the trash can is filled with water bottles and the refrigerator is empty from that all the water bottles from the refrigerator are gone.
They could have just as easily used something else.
Something other than the shower. Like what?
Something other than the shower that was used to wash off the blood. It's possible it was the tea, a squall, sand, the drinks inside the refrigerator.
I see!
Drinks inside the refrigerator. Couldn't the killer have used those to wash off the blood?
I've seen through it.
Argue! Pecco is arguing, I don't know why.
In theory, then, that's impossible.
Why wouldn't it be?
Why?
Try to remember the refrigerator carefully, and then you will understand that there's no possible way the drinks in the refrigerator were used.
All the water was used. Where are you going at? Rebuttal showdown. Trash can, shower room, iron bar. Like, this is the trash can. I'm using the trash can.
It's true there were drinks in the beach house refrigerator. However, try thinking about one bottled drink. It wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
I can't back down!
Dual swords. Success. Advance.
We can't assume they used just one drink. They could have used a bunch of them to wash it off.
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were no water bottles in the refrigerator.
Because they were all in the trash can.
There were water bottles inside the refrigerator.
How many times do I have to tell you? There were no water bottles in there whatsoever.
That was after the incident, right? But before the incident, there were water bottles in the fridge. And the killer took all of those water bottles and used them to wash the blood off their body.
So you're saying the water bottles were gone? Because they were all used? That's a logical fallacy.
It's not a fallacy. There should have been evidence inside the trash can. Evidence like a lot of thrown away plastic water bottles. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Oh, you're right. These bottles look like they may have been filled with water.
Well, now that you mention it, when I went to the beach house a few days ago, I feel like I drank one of those plastic water bottles.
You should have said so sooner.
Then, the plastic water bottles were used in place of the shower.
Dousing your body with lots of water bottles is such a simple and easy to understand explanation. ...
Hold on a sec. Now that I think about it, if they soaked their entire body with a bunch of plastic water bottles, if they did that, that person would be wet. Oh! Now I understand why Peko was arguing.
It seems you've realized who the killer is.
Indeed.
See? Just as I thought.
Hold on. You know who the killer is?
Is that true?
Let me ask. Who might that be?
If the killer used plastic water bottles to wash off the blood that splattered onto them, the killer, Mayu's killer, must be that person. Select someone. Yes, I will. Kazuichi, now it is you, Peko Yama.
You're the only one.
I choose you.
Peko. Is it you? ...
Hey, what are you being quiet for? They're accusing you of being the killer.
Then I should ask you this. Why do you believe I'm the killer?
I remember when we were all meeting up to go to the beach. Your appearance when you came to the diner.
Hajime and Kazuichi, why are you two here?
Hey, aren't you breathing pretty heavily?
I just did a bit of swimming.
If the killer really did wash the blood off with water bottles, they'd have to drench their entire body. But there were no towels in the beach house, and it would have taken a while for the water to fully air dry. So you said you went swimming so you'd have a cover story.
Don't just stay silent. Say something.
Hold on, you bastard! You saw her at the diner! You never saw her near the beach house, right? So maybe she really was swimming!
No one even saw her swimming.
No. I saw her.
Huh?
After I ran into you bastards at the diner, I crossed paths with her on my way home. So there's no doubt. She would have arrived at the diner from the opposite direction of the beach house.
Hold on. That's strange. Didn't you just say this earlier?
It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I didn't even pay attention to the beach house. I went straight back to the hotel after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
You told me you didn't see anyone. Don't try to tell me you forgot about that.
No.
Not so fast! It's too soon to decide she's a killer!
Why are you covering up for her?
We haven't established how the killer was able to leave the beach house!
True. Yeah, it needs an accomplice.
Now that you mention it, you're right.
The roadside door was blocked. And if it's impossible to leave from the beachside without leaving footprints, then how the fuck did the killer escape?
Through the iron bar window. Ah, her sword! Her bunken sword! She can use the sword as a foothold. It's only 9 feet, right? The sword is, she's 5 foot something. The fort has to be 4 feet tall.
Why are you all fired up, Fuyuhiko? You're not the suspect. Peko is.
Who cares about that? Answer me! If you have an explanation, then show me what you got!
Shiaki ...
We might have an answer.
Do you really? This mystery seems unsolvable.
Well, if Peko is the killer, then I might just have an answer to that mystery.
I see. Then let's hear this alleged method of escaping the beach house.
First, let's establish how the killer escaped.
The killer's escape route. I think I know what it was. In fact, the only possible thing I can think of is that happening. The small window in the shower room, door facing the beach, the bathroom, or the closet. Small window in the shower.
See! If the roadside and beachside doors aren't an option, the only other thing I can think of is... well, nothing really. Except that small window in the shower room.
Huh. Don't you know how high that window is? There's no way Peko could have reached it.
But what if, for instance, she got help from someone?
She might have reached it by riding someone's shoulders, but then that person would have been left behind.
Is it possible an object was used? A rope, for instance?
And what happened to the rope after they used it? And don't say something stupid like they threw it outside.
Of course not! That would violate the school trip rule!
Rule number 3, littering is not allowed. Let us coexist with this island, bountiful nature, and mutual prosperity.
Littering is prohibited. Even if it might be evidence, rules are still rules.
You see? There's no way they'd be able to escape from that window.
No, they just have to use an object.
Chiaki, don't fall asleep on us! We just said they couldn't use an object!
You did? I thought you were saying they couldn't dispose of an object. I see! You don't have to throw it away if you can just hide it somewhere on your body.
Huh? Pekka was wearing a swimsuit, remember? Where would she even hide an object? And if you say she hid it in her special place, I'll stab you in yours!
No! Please don't be violent!
Even if the killer used an object to escape out the window, they wouldn't have been able to get rid of it. So the only thing I can think of is that the killer must have hid it somewhere. If that's the case, focus and think. The object the killer used to escape out the window. Hangman! Okay, A. S. W. I'm gonna try with that. No. No. S. S. B. Okay, it starts with B. So, bamboo sword. I got my M. S out of the way. S out of the way. O. S. I got my A. Ah, crap. Crap, no. Thank you. W and M. Crap! O S. Oh, I have to get rid of that. He was about to blow. Crap! R D S. Too much traffic. I cannot keep the whoops. I cannot keep the The letters I don't need for the moment. O-R... D. Come on. There you go.
I got it!
Bamboo sword. Complete.
Peko, you carry that bamboo sword on your back at all times, right? ... If I recall correctly, you had it then too. Despite the fact that you had a swimsuit on, you were still wearing your bamboo sword.
Are you saying she used that bamboo sword to escape through the window?
Yeah. Peko used that bamboo sword as a step stool and escaped out the window.
Sword as a step stool? You see? I knew it! I knew it was a ninja! Didn't I tell ya? A ninja could have climbed that easily! Ninjas know a climbing trick where they lean their sword against a wall and use the handguard as a step stool.
Whoa! Just like a Japanese ninja!
Miss Sonia, ninjas only exist in Japan.
Yeah, Japanese ninja is redundant.
Well, it is a bamboo sword, but I'm sure a slender girl like Peko could easily use it to climb.
Well, Peko, do you have anything to say?
Hold on a sec, you bastard! You're saying she used her sword as a step stool and went out the fucking window? Then what about the sword?
There's a strap on her case.
It would have been left in the shower room and she wouldn't have been able to recover it, dumbass!
Fuyuhiko, why do you even care?
Shut up! Just shut the fuck up and answer me! If you have an answer, then fucking give it to me! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
Fuyuhiko, why? Why are you? Let's calm him down. Panic talk action.
Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me!
I have the same problem. Triangle doesn't work. So I just press on X, lock on and attack. The square to reload and final strike is square. So wait, square.
Got proof, you bastard? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Bastard! Got proof, you bastard? You're pissing me off! You're pissing me off! Bastard! Shut up! Shut up! Shut! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Bastard! Got proof, you bastard? You're pissing me off! You're pissing me off! Bastard! Shut up! Shut up! Shut! Got proof, you bastard?
You have to be close to a shield.
That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Bastard! Got proof, you bastard? You're pissing me off! You're pissing me off! Bastard! Shut up! Shut! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been... This is the end!
The bag.
she used her bamboo sword as a step stool, she could have recovered it with her sword bag. When she leaned her sword against the wall to use as a step stool, she tied her sword bag to it. And after she climbed up to the window, as long as she hauled the bag up toward her, she would have been able to recover her bamboo sword.
I see. Not just the bamboo sword, but even the sword bag, too. She used them both to escape. Akane said she's like a ninja, but it's nothing as silly as that. Simply put, only Peko could have performed this feat. An escape plan befitting of the ultimate swordswoman. Even so, how disappointing. If you'd only let me work with you, it would have been an even greater plan. Oh, you just back off!
Peko ... She doesn't even try to defend herself anymore. She knows she's done.
Is it true?
She's just accepting it.
You killed Mahiru?
Hold on! You're just making assumptions! You don't have any proof. I won't accept this unless there's proof! Got it, you bastard?
Peko ...
It's fine.
Huh?
I said it's fine. Saying anything more would just be an exercise in futility.
Hajime ... She admitted it just now, right? She admitted that she's Mahiru's killer, right? But is this right? Even though Fuyuhiko was the one arguing with us, Peko just admitted it so freely.
Among flowers, the cherry blossom. Among men, the samurai. I commend your decisiveness, at least. Very well. If you admit it, this ends now. Let's cast our votes.
Agreed. Hurry up and vote.
Hold on. Let me confirm one thing first.
Can it wait until after the voting?
This is important, and it relates to the voting. It's about Peko's motive.
My motive?
In the end, you had no connection to the events depicted in Twilight Syndrome murder case, right? Then, why did you kill Mahiru?
So it's about that. Let's see. If I must answer that question, I must say it was for the sake of justice.
Huh?
Justice?
In order to protect the justice of this world. ...
Is she telling us that she's sparkling justice? What? Huh?
I do not sully my hands to satisfy personal grudges. There is only one reason I kill.
Mahiru was a criminal? She was an accomplice to murder, but... Oh, okay.
For the sake of protecting justice.
What are you saying?
Justice is what makes humans human. It's a virtue that human beings should be proud of. Justice is the eternal sun, and the enduring moon, the protective father, and the smiling mother.
Hello! Earth to Peko!
If justice ever disappeared from this world, the world would immediately freeze, and people's smiles would vanish. I will not allow that!
It's fine, just stop it!
Justice must always be there to guide us, to shine bright above our heads.
I'm telling you to stop it!
So I must fight. I must continue to fight to protect justice.
Could she be?
As the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil.
She put the
Justice complete!
She just put her mask on. She put the mask of Sandwich Hesperito.
The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling justice! Now then, let's execute justice!
What? What the fuck?
Peko, what are you doing?
I am sparkling justice. In the name of sparkling, shining justice, I have come to deliver justice.
Now she's making an emote with there's an emoji in the text, and it's like dun, 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 shh.
What's going on? What's this? Chew.
Pecco! Finally snapped! Everyone, please be careful! Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who claims to be an ally of justice. Clad in her various hero masks, she is a serial killer who exclusively targets other criminals. She is supposed to be... But...
Huh? An ally of justice? So that's why you're wearing a mask!
This mask is the dividing line. Just like various idols, the sun is revered because it lies just beyond your grasp. Justice should also be the same.
Now we see an emoji, like a character emoji of someone flipping over a table.
I don't get it, but this is becoming really crazy.
What? What the heck is this? Pecco is the killer? Why is it turning out like this?
This is turning out to be a surprising turn of events.
And Monokuma is sleeping.
Hey! Now's not the time for you to be sleeping. Take a look. It's a killer.
Yeah, he doesn't buy it at all.
This again?
Huh? Sleepwalking?
Shiaki ...
So what's your answer to my previous question? Why did you kill Mahiru? This world must always be bathed in the light of justice. I must not allow even one shadow. Evil must be eliminated immediately. No matter what, I must not overlook evil.
Evil? Are you saying Mahiru is...
If you knew about that incident, then you must have played the game. Am I right?
And because of that, I was able to find the killer's accomplice hiding on this island like a sewer rat.
Then, the reason you killed Mahiru was...
To protect justice, of course.
Now she makes a pose like Sailor Moon, but with the boken, the bamboo sword.
In order to protect justice, I have become its merciless sword. And executed justice.
Holy crap! She's such a stereotypical psychopath!
She's so gross!
Hajime ...
Pecco, is this your true identity?
My true identity? I have already forgotten who I am. It just shows my determination. My determination to protect by throwing away what's most important. I'm willing to become anybody to shower this world with justice.
Now it's a crazy emoji. With the Arrowbass.
Oh! I can't stand this anymore! Let's just end this farce already!
End it? He's right. We need to end this already. The killer, in the end, there's no mistake that it was Pecco all along.
Let's go over this incident one more time and then let's end this.
Closing argument. Begin. Alright. So, stock one. I'm gonna make sure that it doesn't, Okay, so I have a picture of Hit dropping the gummy bear. Oh, so this is all there's no dummies here. Alright, so the story is like Mahiru is meeting Hiyoko, they want to talk, but the killer overheard that conversation. Now they send them all a letter that says 2:30 and 2 o'clock. And then when she comes in, Hiyoko arrives at the beach house. First one to arrive at the beach house was Hiyoko. Yes. And then she got ambushed, and she got chloroformed. She was put into the locker room, and then he stood next to her. And when Mahiru arrived, she put the metal bat and hit her on the head instantly. She didn't feel a thing. She dragged her onto the door and then put the mask on, dropped it next to the door, and then went to the shower and cleaned herself with the bottle of water, and then hide inside the surfboard case. When Hiyoko wakes up, the first one to find the body. Yeah, and then she runs away. And then after that, the killer got out of his hiding place, put the gummy in. Oh yeah, when Hiyoko left, she left some footprints in the sand. Stock 2. So this is where Mahiru arrives at the beach house. A pretty anime girl's mask. What did the killer leave next to the body? The pretty anime girl's mask, like this. Then he used bottles to wash himself. Then he hid inside the surfboard case, like this. Last stock. It seems Hiyoko made a promise with someone. On the morning of the incident, Mahiru met Hiyoko, like this. And then the killer forged 2 letters. And at the end, he strapped the bamboo sword bag strapped against his bamboo swords to escape.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
I'm gonna need this in automatic.
The incident began this morning when Mahiru spoke to Hiyoko.
I need to go to the bathroom. Enjoy.
Mahiru most likely played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, the video game provided to us as the motive. She probably wanted to discuss it with someone else who also appeared in the game as a character. Hiyoko accepted Mahiru's invitation, and they promised to have a more detailed conversation about it later. However, someone else overheard their exchange. The killer. The killer eavesdropped on their conversation and used their promise to devise a specific murder plan. By preparing a specific item, they planned to manipulate the two's actions. That item was the letters. They sent fake letters to both Mahiru and Hiyoko. The letter Mahiru received told her to come to the beach house at 2:30 p.m. And the letter Hiyoko received told her to come to the beach house at exactly 2 p.m. By providing different times, the killer was able to lure them to the beach house separately. Hiyoko totally trusted that letter, showed up at the beach house at 2 p.m., just like it said, and was drugged into unconsciousness by the killer lying in wait. After putting Hiyoko to sleep, the killer immediately hid her inside the closet, so they could frame her as the killer later. At 2:30 p.m., Mahiru arrived at the beach house. She was completely unaware that she'd been targeted for murder. Approaching her from behind, the killer struck the defenseless Mahiru with a specific weapon. The metal bat that was left at the scene of the crime. The bat was brought down onto the back of Mahiru's head, and with that, she took her last breath. According to Mikan's autopsy, Mahiru died instantly, so she probably never knew who killed her. With that, the killer achieved their goal of killing Mahiru and began to tamper with the crime scene. They dragged Mahiru's body so that it blocked the door leading to the road. Also, the mask found at the scene of the crime was something the killer personally left. I'm not really sure why. My guess is it's something similar to a calling card. That's how the crime scene we discovered was created. However, by moving Mahiru's body, the killer got blood splatter on them. Plus, the shower room had no water because it was out of order, so they couldn't wash it off. But the killer expected something like that to happen. Instead of the shower, the killer used something else to wash the blood off their body. They used plastic water bottles that were inside the beach house refrigerator. We can assume they carried the bottles to the shower room before the sequence of events had happened. In place of showering, they washed the blood off their body with water bottles instead. However, they had no choice but to dispose of the empty bottles in the beach house's trash can. Littering is against the rules, and it would have taken too much time to throw them away somewhere else. After the killer washed off the blood, they hid in a specific spot inside the closet Hiyoko was in. The killer hid inside the surfboard case that they had already emptied beforehand. After some time had passed, the sleeping drug used on Hiyoko wore off, and she woke up. I can imagine how badly Hiyoko must have panicked when she came out of the closet. I mean, she made plans to see Mahiru, who lay dead right in front of her. From the shock and panic of being considered a murder suspect, Hiyoko fled from the beach house. Because of that, she left footprints in the sand. Everything was a trap set by the killer to frame her. After Hiyoko left, the killer finally came out of the surfboard case and placed a gummy that they brought with them to shift our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Ironically, placing that gummy is what helped clear our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Finally, the killer began preparing to escape from the beach house. They couldn't risk leaving their footprints in the sand, so they escaped the beach house using a different route, the small window in the shower room. However, that window is rather high up and can't be reached easily, which is why the killer used the bamboo sword they always carry with them. The killer took the bamboo sword out of its bag, tied the bag to the sword's handle, and used the sword as a step stool to reach the small window while holding the sword bag in their hand. As long as they're able to reach the window, all they had to do was pull the bag to retrieve the sword. And so the killer left the beach house and appeared before us as if nothing had happened. But their wet hair and swimsuit didn't dry right away. There also weren't any towels at the beach house. So when the killer met up with us, they said they had been swimming for a while as an excuse. So how about it? This is the truth behind the incident you caused. Isn't that right, Heko Pekoyama?
I see. And what of it?
She shrugs it off. Emoji shrugs it off.
She's like totally cool with it.
I haven't done anything to be ashamed of.
What are you saying? You killed Mahiru!
Wrong! I punished evil in the name of justice. That's no reason to condemn me.
Whatever. Let's hurry up and vote so we can freaking kill this weird, crazy bitch.
There's no way you can kill me. Justice can never be killed. You should all know that as well.
What are you saying?
To protect what's most important to you, you must be prepared to throw away something equally important. Understand?
I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
Then I shall be direct. Justice must carry on. In order to keep justice, to keep me alive, you all must give up your lives.
Are you serious?
It's not serious. It's justice. If I fall here, who will combat the evils of this world? Now, follow your hearts of justice that reside within you all, and save my life to protect justice. Hurry and carry on justice.
Give me a break! Who's gonna die for you?
If we let Peko go, we're all gonna get killed! For the sake of grand justice, a few sacrifices are unavoidable.
A few sacrifices? That's...
Don't worry. The justice that you give your life to protect will never go to waste.
I can't stand her anymore! Let's vote already and execute her!
However, before we do that...
Monokuma, the vote! Hurry up and let us vote already!
I'm awake!
He finally woke up!
I've heard your story! Well, I wasn't listening, but who cares? Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
Okay, voting time. Slot machines, pixel art, stops on, Peko, Peko, Peko! Yama. Guilty, jackpot, flowers, doors, trial, and...
Pardon me, can we please have a little more time?
You were interrupting me in the middle of something. Class trial, and all rise, but no! Sonia wants to say something.
Pardon me. Can we have a little bit more time? Please let us continue our discussion.
Continue our discussion? But isn't the voting over?
Yes, but I cannot help but feel strange. Something about this is definitely strange.
Huh?
Strange? What do you mean? There's no doubt that Peko is the killer.
That is true. However...
As a serial killer enthusiast, you're wondering if Peko is really sparkling justice, am I right?
Hey, Miss Sonia isn't a serial killer enthusiast. She just has a little more passion about them than most.
That makes her an enthusiast!
Honestly, it felt strange to me too. I mean, there's a distinct difference between what we know about sparkling justice and Peko, right?
Distinct difference?
You know, Sonia describes sparkling justice like this.
Justice complete! The center of justice that is pierced by justice! The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky! That would be me! Sparkling Justice!
What the heck was that? That is Sparkling Justice catchphrase! An unknown serial killer has a catchphrase? I read it in a magazine in the library. There's only been one person, a journalist, who had interviewed Sparkling Justice. The article was written in their native language, so I tried translating it. Oh, I see. Sparkling Justice is a foreigner. Oh, so that's what it was. I think I got the difference between the serial killer and Peko. Special ability, hat, nationality, and gender.
I see! That's right. According to what Sonia said...
The article was written in their native language, so I tried to translate it.
If she had to translate it, that means it wasn't written in English, right?
Huh? Yes, the magazine I read was written in Spanish.
Sparkling Justice is a Spanish, yeah?
So, Sparkling Justice's catchphrase was no doubt written in Spanish as well. Which means the journalist and Sparkling Justice are both...
From Spain?
What?!
... All this time I completely misunderstood. When I first heard about those serial killer, Genocide Jack and Sparkling Justice, I just assumed both serial killers was from the same country. But that wasn't the case. If so...
Peko, you're not Sparkling Justice. There's no way that's possible.
Peko, ...
Or, if you insist that you're Sparkling Justice, can you try saying that catchphrase in Spanish?
Would you be able to do that?
Peko, ...
It appears that The time has come for this mask to come off.
Yeah, thank you for wasting all of our time with that little foolishness. Alright,
However, that's perfectly fine. It's no longer necessary. And even if you find out now, it's too late for you all to do anything about it. My duty has already been finished. My duty as a tool has already been completed in full.
Huh?
Uh-huh? Looks like she's back to normal?
That mask has fulfilled its purpose, just as I have.
What do you mean? Fulfilled its purpose? Too late? What are you getting at?
Now that you've already cast your votes, is what it means.
Huh?
Hey, be clearer! We're asking you what your purpose was!
I have no purpose. I am just a mere tool.
Tool? What do you mean?
She called herself a tool. Which means someone else used her then?
The ending prize! Yeah, Fuyuhiko won the prize, and he asked Peko to kill Mahiru on his behalf.
Of course. A tool cannot do anything on its own.
I see. I finally understand. Well, I did have a sneaking suspicion all along.
What do you mean?
I mean, besides Peko and Hiyoko, someone else was also at the beach house.
Okay, so that would be... Fuyuhiko would be guy number 3 who witnessed the murder.
Someone else?
So the discovery announcement triggered after Fuyuhiko, Hiyoko, and Kazuichi found the body. Since Peko doesn't count, because she's the killer.
There is proof that establishes that fact. Try to remember it.
The proof that there was one more person that's in the crime, the metal bat, the footprints, the body discovery announcement, the surfboard case. Yeah.
I see!
Are you talking about the body discovery announcement?
Yep, that's right. I mean, didn't Monokuma say so earlier?
So, what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not?
Yeah, it's fine, fine. You want me to see it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
That announcement is made when at least 3 people discover a body. And in this particular case, the killer, Peko, is not one of those 3. If that's the case, it would mean only Hiyoko and Kazuichi discovered the body, but...
I see. That leaves us one person short.
So that means there was one more person in the beach house!
Plus, the fact that Monokuma tried to hide that truth from us by being flexible with his own rules. That's such a vital clue that it could alter the outcome of the trial. Like an accomplice, for example.
No, that's not it.
Huh? Am I wrong?
Yes, from your basic way of thinking about it, you are wrong. Didn't I tell you? I'm just a tool. That means I'm just a simple tool to be used by that person.
Huh? Therefore, that person would have the strongest motive out of anybody else here, right?
You're the only one!
Wow.
Is it Fuyuhiko?
I see. Now I finally see the connection. The connection between the motive and the incident.
But even if it's the motive, it's just a game, right? There's no reason to believe it's even true. Would you call a game like that a strong motive?
No, the events that occurred in the game should have definitely occurred in real life. There's overwhelming proof of that too. The ending prize?
I can prove it with this! I didn't think it was necessary to confirm it if it didn't have anything to do with Mahiru's murder, but... there's no doubt that game is based on actual events. That much is clear if you saw the ending prize. The photos awarded for beating the game are not actual in-game screenshots. They're all actual photos, with the surrounding scenery cropped out. You knew all along, Fuyuhiko, didn't you? You knew whether or not the first victim in the game was actually your little sister, right? Because whoever beat the game first and received the ending prize.
Hey, what's that envelope? What's inside?
Shut up! What makes you think you have any right to question me?
It was the envelope, right? The person who received the ending prize. It was you, wasn't it?
If you were shown a photograph of your sister's dead body, you'd have no choice but to believe it. Even so, you wanted to deny the truth. That's why you sent those photos to Mahiru to confirm it.
Hey! Why are we talking about Fuyuhiko? Who cares? 'Cause Peko is the killer, right? But we already voted!
That's why I told you. You're all too late. As I said before, I exist as nothing more than a tool. I had no motive for killing Mahiru. No reason to kill. Not even the will to kill. I was simply used as a tool. As long as I am a tool, I cannot defy my orders. ...
Hey! What's going on? Can anyone give me a simpler explanation?
It means I'm not the killer. The true killer, who used me as their weapon to kill Mahiru Koizumi, was Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu.
What?
What the hell?
So basically, she's trying to getting away because I'm not the killer, I'm the weapon. I don't count as a person. But does Monokuma see it like that? I don't believe so.
I see. That's what you were aiming for all along.
No, I have no aim.
Semantics!
But my young master does. My young master planned this from the start.
Young master?
Fuyuhiko ...
That is the truth of this case. I'm sure you realize it by now, but it's too late. You cannot undo the vote.
That's a problem. If Peko's allegation holds up, that means our vote was incorrect.
In that case, the person who gets to live is...
Just... me?
That's nuts! No matter how you look at it, that's completely insane!
How would Peko be a tool in the first place? Peko is a legitimate human being!
That's not for you to decide. It's for Monokuma. The votes have been cast. All we can do now is wait and see what Monokuma decides.
What the hell?
Interesting twist at the end of the vote. I don't care about my score.
I guess for now, let's take a quick...
Okay. I was about to press something, but I guess that it's what Monokuma said, because I accidentally pressed a button that skips the text. So basically, Monokuma said,
I'm in a bind, and what a bind it is. I guess for now, let's take a quick recess. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Recess. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Ahem. Though there were some twists and turns along the way, the one who killed Mahiru Koizumi is... Hold on a sec.
Sorry.
Okay, I'll wait. So sorry, I'm still just hesitating. Hey! There's no need to hesitate. No matter how you look at it, Peko's the killer.
Why?
Hey!
Why? Well, that's obvious. You're not a tool. You're a friggin' human being.
Well...
If I'm a human, then I'm not a tool. If that's what you're saying, you're wrong.
You just don't know.
You just don't know that there are people who only exist to be tools. People such as myself.
Only exist to be tools?
Hey.
What does she mean, Fuyuhiko?
Fuyuhiko ... Peko and I grew up together. Are you two childhood friends then?
No.
It's completely different than that. Right after I was born and abandoned by my parents, the Kuzuryu clan took me in.
I am nothing but a tool.
They gave me a reason to exist. I am to fulfill my duty in my young master's property.
What? Property, you say? It means she's a hitman arranged by my clan to work directly under me.
If my young master is attacked, I must defend him as his shield. If he intends to kill, I must be his sword.
Alright, now we see many pictures of them, childhood pictures, throughout the ages. Like we see Kuzuryu as a baby with Peko baby Peko next to her with a little bamboo sword. Like, she's been holding a weapon ever since she was young. And now we see toddler that Peko is wearing a kimono and she's sitting next to Fuyuhiko, and like she's still our bodyguard. She always stands by her side. And then we see Fuyuhiko as a young boy who's learning to school, and she's right next to him, like on standby. And all these are converge around one large picture of Fuyuhiko sitting on the chair, sitting on the big comfy chair, with Peko behind him, like at the ready, like they've been together since they were born. That's what they say.
That is my only reason for living. Before I am human, I am my young master's tool, first and foremost. Until this body of mine can no longer move, I shall fulfill my duty until the very end.
Hello, Jesse. You're reaching the end of the trial. Now you're at the confession part. And this is a little twist, because the killer did not have a motive, and she doesn't consider herself to be a human, but a weapon. And since we have to find the guilty party, that's not her. Like, she says she's the accomplice, and she's been telling, she's been orchestrated by this young man, who is the chief of a Yakuza. And she's trying to get away with that semantics. Okay, you find the mystery, you find the murder, but since you cast all your votes already and said that it was me, I'm gonna say no, it wasn't me. Like, it's like she tries to play semantics, and we haven't the judge, which is the bear Monokuma, he hasn't decided anything yet, so we're on the fence. So there's a recess, and now she's confessing. Like, what's the relation between those two?
That is...
But you are wrong. You are not a tool, Peko. Because if you are a tool, then what was all that time we spent together?
Nothing.
Huh?
I was ordered by my young master to behave, just as I was ordered to interact with you all.
What?
Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. Right after we arrive on this island, that is what my young master ordered me to do.
You fiend. That is why you were hiding your relationship, you mean?
No.
It's not as if. That started the moment we arrive on this island. Before that, my young master has always told me to hide our relationship. My young master loathes relying on his household power. He even hates me, the tool given to him by his household. Fuyuhiko ...
I am nothing but a tool.
No matter what I am told, I am nothing but a tool for killing. If my young master intends to kill, it is only natural for me to act as his tool. Then the one who tried to kill Mahiru wasn't you, it was... Fuyuhiko?
Damn it.
It is what it is. When I thought I beat the game, I was suddenly given these photographs.
Damn it!
I don't understand. Why is my sister in these photos?
Don't fuck with me!
And she's covered in blood. What does it mean? Why can't I remember? How come I don't even know if my sister is dead?
You
tried to confirm it with Mahiru, and that's why you wanted to talk to her.
So...
Yeah, I sent her the photo because I wanted to make sure she would respond. But she never replied back to me. Not only that, she started avoiding me too.
But... I'm pretty sure Mahiru was confused too. I mean, we all were. Before anyone played the game, we didn't even know this incident had happened. That's why, even if we were told that we'd connected to it, there's no way we could accept it.
You know, when Mahiru spoke to Ibuki, she mentioned something about this. Sorry, aren't you have plans to go to the beach with everyone?
Oh my!
Wait, you're not gonna go, Mahiru? If you want to talk about it here, it'd be totally fine.
It's pretty important, so, you know, it'd be troubling to involve the others.
Huh?
You sounds pretty serious.
Serious or not, I can't really do anything about it on my own, so I wanted someone to think about it with me.
But...
if I need to make amends, I would, but I don't even know how.
Are you serious?
That definitely sounds serious. I can cancel my beach friends for you.
No, it's fine. It's important that everyone gets along anyway. Just tell them I'm not feeling well. Plus, it doesn't have to be today. There's always tomorrow.
Oh.
She wanted to discuss how to make amends, but Hiyoko was the only one who accepted her invitation.
I should have gone too!
But it was rather convenient for you, wasn't it, Fuyuhiko? If you could make use of their plans to meet each other alone, you could easily lure Mahiru into a trap, right?
Hey.
By calling both of them to the beach house, you were able to pin the blame on Hiyoko.
What the?
Seriously, what the heck?
An eye for an eye. That's the world I live in. My little sister was murdered. If the reason that happened was because of some person here, I have no choice but to kill that person on my sister's behalf, right?
And so?
My young master thought of a plan and executed it. I wanted to use a bat as the murder weapon because in the game, that's what was used to kill Girl E. For revenge, clubbing the person to death is the same way my sister was killed, just seems to make sense. Even if it ruins my disguise, it was the only thing I could do to avenge my sister.
That is...
So, that is why you killed Mahiru with the bat?
Yeah.
But still, I believed her till the very last minute. That the game was just a work of fiction. But even so, that bitch...
Hey.
Hey. If that game is actually real, are you the one who killed Girl E?
Why, you...
Hey! I want to hear about that!
But...
The fact that your sister was killed is terrible. It's unfortunate, but...
Why?
You shouldn't have killed that girl!
Shut the hell up!
Who cares about that? Just answer me! What do you know about that game?
What are you saying?
You had no right to do that!
Nobody has the right to judge others for their crimes. Revenge is just wrong.
Jeez.
Want me to be honest? This whole time, I was acting like a coward. Even if I called over Mahiru, I was still trying to find an excuse to not go through with the plan. But after she said that to me, that went all out the window. I got really pissed off and grabbed the metal bat I hid under the bench. But at that moment,
Young Master called for me and made me kill Mahiru.
Huh?
Huh?
Young Master, I am finished.
Now we see a scene with Fuyuhiko and Peko at the beach house. She's wearing her bikini, and yeah, she's holding the bat, and she's covered with drops of blood. And Fuyuhiko just like ...
What?
Are you saying that you killed because you were ordered to?
A tool is not defined by its will, but by its actions.
I don't get this at all!
Of course!
Well, of course you don't understand, because humans are completely different from one another. Everyone's birthplace and upbringing is different. It's obviously impossible for them to understand each other. So everyone just pretends to understand and pretends to be understood.
Be quiet.
Hey, you're too annoying. Can you just shut up?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, dokie, I'll be quiet.
Afterward, just as my young master plan, I proceeded to tamper with the scene of the crime. However, I also considered the possibility of being found out. So in order to get you guys to make the wrong choice, I decided to make use of that serial killer story.
It cannot be.
You insisted that you were sparkling justice in order to make us hasten our votes? So we fell for it. We fell for her trick all along.
That's right. You guys have made the wrong decision. You voted me, a mere tool, as the killer, unaware that my young master was the true killer.
That's obviously wrong.
Hold on! Don't act like our loss has been decided yet.
No.
It should be decided already. Is that right, Monokuma?
This is troubling.
I'll admit, all this talk about Peko being a tool sounds pretty persuasive. When you approach it from various angles, it makes sense that Fuyuhiko is actually the true killer. Hold on! I'm telling you to hold on!
I see.
So for Peko, Fuyuhiko himself is your true hope then. On this behalf, you kill Mahiru, and now you're trying to sacrifice us so that you can protect him.
Great!
You would only go that far because he's your one and only hope.
Wrong.
I have no hope. I am just
a tool? Well, even if we ask her, she'll probably just play dumb anyway.
Now then.
So I'm going to ask someone else. Fuyuhiko, what do you think?
Huh?
About what?
Hey.
Is Peko just a tool to you? Using that tool, surviving by sacrificing Peko and the rest of us? Is that your hope?
What?
Shh.
Hold on.
What's the use of asking something like that?
What?
You seem distressed. A mere tool doesn't panic like that, right?
Jeez.
Peko, be honest. Are you trying to protect Fuyuhiko for your own free will? Peko ...
Hey.
Fuyuhiko, can you tell me the truth? The fact that she killed on your behalf, the fact that she lied to us by acting like the killer, are those all things you ordered her to do? Is that the truth?
Huh?
Fuyuhiko?
Yeah.
I know you ain't our guts, but if you listen to Peko, we are gonna die.
Yeah.
Young Master.
You just have to tell the truth. I was only following your orders. You just have to tell them that.
Fuyuhiko, you mentioned this before, but in this kind of situation, interacting with others would just shorten your lifespan. Those idiots, Byakuya and Teru are proof of that. Plus, it'd be frustrating to be held back by affection when it's my time to kill. You're still saying that? Of course, I'll sacrifice the lives of everyone here if it guarantees my survival. You don't really feel that way, right? You're not that kind of person. Because if you were, you wouldn't be hesitating like you are now, right?
Young Master!
There's no need to hesitate, young master. Please just tell them the truth. Young master, you were the one who ordered me. I just did what I was told because I'm a tool.
Fuyuhiko ... He's sweating. Fuyuhiko, this could be considered your ultimate choice. Regardless, either way, you'll still lose Peko, but...
Hey.
If you insist you're the killer, just as she said, you can sacrifice us and survive alone. Or would you rather reject Peko and fight alongside us against despair? Which one will be your hope? Let's hear what you have to say.
Damn it!
Young Master, I am finished.
You? What the hell did you do? You already know, right? What's going to happen after you kill someone?
I did it because I know. There is no way I can let that happen to you.
Hey, Peko. Do you remember what I told you when we first arrived on this island? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. You need to run. Got it? Just let me take the fall so you can get away.
Young Master, that is impossible.
Shut up! I'm ordering you not to worry about me!
There is no way I cannot worry about you. I am my young master's tool. A tool to protect my young master. Without an owner, the tool serves no purpose.
God damn it, we are done with that crap! Why won't you listen to what I'm saying?
Regardless, I will not flee. Besides, I'm fairly certain they'll discover the truth soon enough.
Then why did you...
I have a plan.
Huh? A plan?
Here we go! A tool cannot have a plan!
Please do not worry. I promise I will keep my young master alive and return him safely home.
You idiot. What do you intend to do?
I intend to fulfill my duty as your tool. Now please, go! Hiyoko will be waking up soon. After you leave, I must block the door to the road with Mahiru's body. Hurry!
Damn it. You better run away. Got it? Just forget about me! Forget about the Kuzuryu clan! You better escape!
So how about it, Fuyuhiko? Please, tell me the truth. ...
Sorry.
I'm sorry, Peko. I guess I couldn't go through this after all.
Young Master!
I'm a disgrace.
'Cause if that's actually what I have to do to survive, I just feel ashamed of myself. It would mean I can't live without depending on something. I would just feel disgusted with myself.
Peko.
And if I admit that, it means you really are just a tool to me. How many times did I tell you I don't want a tool given to me by the Kuzuryu clan?
Young Master!
Oh, mine! So this is how it turned out.
Too bad.
And here I thought it would be more brutal and heartless. Man, how disappointing! Which means everything happened thanks to her meddlesome actions.
Why
There's no way a human that meddlesome could ever be considered a tool. ...
Hey,
Monokuma, you knew all along, didn't you? You knew about what Peko and Fuyuhiko discussed.
Jeez.
Well, it's obvious now. I mean, that's why you have surveillance cameras. You were just having fun, huh?
Man, even if that was an act of desperation, Peko's claim was surprisingly interesting, wouldn't you say? You're actually the first to try to influence the outcome of the trial like that. But too bad! You're definitely the killer! Peko, the tool with the heart, is the killer. Yeah.
Peko, her face is blue with fear, and she hates herself, and she closes her eyes and she grinds her teeth, like she's like, crap.
Sorry.
Peko, I'm sorry I couldn't fulfill your request. Even though you did all that to provide me the chance to survive. But I had a feeling it would turn out like this.
Huh?
Young master.
You have a kind heart, despite being a Yakuza. That's why you question your position and constantly worry about it. For you to sacrifice someone else just to escape by yourself, I believe you wouldn't accept that so easily. We've been together ever since we were children. Even a tool would understand that.
What?
That... why?
Even so,
I
wanted you to escape.
I wanted to protect you.
Peko.
I am terribly sorry.
I will not be able to serve by your side until the very end, young master.
Goodbye.
And I'm sorry for what I've done to you all, too. It may be a selfish request, but please, forgive my young master.
And please do not cause a senseless killing such as this ever again.
Of course.
Peko! That will do, Monokuma. Why don't you start it already?
I will never feel despair.
Just so you know, as long as I am a tool, I am fully prepared to die.
So cool!
But will you able to maintain that composure until the very end? People who act as proud as you always shed tears of despair in the end. Now then, let's begin! ...
Young Master Fuyuhiko.
Please, permit me to make one final selfish request.
So...
Didn't I tell you not to call me young master?
I want you to remember.
She's smiling.
The tool, Peko Pekoyama, who used to stand beside you. I would like if you remember that. That's it.
How many times do you have to keep... I don't need any tools!
You did say that.
Then let's begin the punishment time brimming with despair.
Jeez.
Why don't you get it yet?
Thrills, chills, kills!
This time for the ultimate swordswoman, Peko Pekoyama!
Why?
You stayed by my side all this time. Why don't you get it?
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
I never needed a sword or a shield.
I never needed a tool. So... you didn't need to become a tool.
Let's give it everything we've got!
You just needed to be yourself. I never wanted a tool. I just wanted you. Only you.
Young Master?
Why? Why couldn't you understand? We've always been together ever since we were kids!
He was in love with her. He wanted to be with her always, but not as a tool, but as friends. Or maybe more.
Let's go! It's punishment time!
But Peko had no way to know, and that was definitely a selfish action. Right there.
Please, Peko. Don't go!
Too late!
I need you! Don't leave me!
Oh, he's crying so hard. Poor Fuyuhiko.
Young master?
Oh, she's crying too!
Young master!
Oh, she lost her composure. At the end, they always cry. Monokuma was right. Little gavel on the button. Game over. Peko has been found guilty. Time for punishment! Now we see Waves. She's standing alone with her sword. And there's an army of samurai robot Monokuma. And Fuyuhiko is in the back. He cannot intervene. And then we see a Monokuma who's holding a mannequin. One woman army, Ultimate Swordswoman, Peko execution. And yeah, it's like voodoo magic. He's actually moving the puppeteers, and Peko's following the action of the puppet. And she's slashing through the army. And Fuyuhiko sees that, and he wants to stop her, and he drags into the middle of the fight. And as she was about to get struck, enemy was in front of Fuyuhiko. And as she landed a strike, Peko slashed Fuyuhiko's right eye. And as she realized that mistake, she grabbed him, and this is where the rest of the army stabbed her to death. But Fuyuhiko is in the middle of the mosh pit. He intervened, and if he dies, Monokuma would have break his own rule. So if he don't want to kill himself, he has to save Fuyuhiko. This cannot be
Impossible!
Even Fuyuhiko.
This is bad! This shouldn't be allowed! People dying so easily, falling like dominoes!
You bastard! What is this? This can't be. This is a lie, right? Peko! Fuyuhiko!
Such a waste.
For heaven's sake, this is just the worst. Jeez, what a waste. This conclusion, what a waste. This is why she should have just discussed it with me. It was supposed to be a clash between two hopes, but it was crushed into something so unpalatable.
Oh.
You're still talking about that?
The hell's wrong with you? Aren't you pissed that two of your friends got killed?
Such despair.
I am pissed! And even I feel sad and hopeless. But still...
Isn't that right?
It's going to be alright. This despair is worthless. Even this despair is just a ladder to a bright shining future that awaits us! Crazy eyes again. The higher the ladder, the brighter we can shine! That is the unmistakable truth! Calling me a ladder, huh? You say some pretty interesting things, yeah. Yeah. In a way, your misguided thoughts of what hope should be remind me of him. Oh, he's talking about him, right? The other ultimate lucky students. I don't really understand what you're saying.
Listen carefully.
Anyway, I shall make a declaration. We will definitely destroy you. The hopes of all the ultimates here will definitely, completely, utterly destroy you. There won't even be a strand of cotton left when we're done with you. That's your future. How much longer are you planning to say such stupid things?
Don't you understand? Even Fuyuhiko died, you know.
Huh? Not yet! He's still alive!
What?
Everyone!
Fuyuhiko is still alive!
You serious?
Fuyuhiko! Frantically, we rushed over to Fuyuhiko's side. Yeah. He's bleeding a lot. He has some slash and cuts, but his right eye is fucked. That's a good slash from the top of his brow to the cheekbone, like Peko got him good.
He's still breathing.
Yeah. Is he gonna be okay?
Do something! Hey! You need to save him! Hey!
I'm trying! But his blood, he won't stop bleeding out! His pulse is getting weaker!
Can't you do anything about it? God damn it!
Well, serves him right.
You're so stupid.
Were you filled with hope at the thought of saving her yourself? That's why you ended up like that.
You stupid brother!
What are you so laid-back about? You need to hurry up and save him!
I don't believe it!
Was that a surprise order?
What the heck?
Why do I have to burn my precious calories just to save some Yakuza scum? Tell me why.
That's wrong!
It's your duty to save him!
Huh?
Duty?
Hey!
It's written in the Skull Trips rules!
Rule number 6. If the Blackened is exposed during the trial, they alone have to die.
If only the Blackened execute him, then Fuyuhiko shouldn't be allowed to be executed! Well, if I could, I would do something about it right now. But since my magic stick was taken away, I'm practically powerless.
Hey!
But you should be able to do it.
Ah. Da.
Unbelievable.
Jeez. Well, I guess I have no choice.
Fine.
Well, there's no way I can violate a rule, even if it's me.
So?
Fine, then I'll save him. Jeez, god damn it, you guys. Really?
Like?
I was actually gonna do that all along, so I've already prepared for this.
Prepared?
And that's when it happened. A siren began ringing from out of nowhere.
Excuse me, coming through, excuse me, this is an emergency, we're the ambulance.
And gradually grew closer and closer. Yeah, more Monokuma.
An ambulance?
Just leave the rest to me, Dr. Killgood.
I'm Dr. Killgood. You don't want to come, Dr. Killgood is gonna mess you up, alright.
Dr. Killgood, you've already killed your patient.
We gotta get this patient to the Monokuma Hospital ER and get him under 24-hour observation stat! So, I'll see you later!
And after he said that, the ambulance containing Monokuma and Fuyuhiko vanished from our sight.
Is it really gonna be okay to leave this to Monokuma?
Damn it.
It can't be helped. It's not like there was any other way.
Perhaps.
He's gonna be fine. He's probably gonna get better and come back to us again.
You're right! He's definitely gonna come back and talk a lot of smack as if nothing happened!
Then, all we can do is wait.
Why do we have to wait for him? I mean, he caused my hero's death, you know.
However,
We must put that aside since Pecos has already been punished. Or else, we will not be able to advance forward.
Fall, my tears.
There are no second chance in life. We cannot return to what has already transpired. There is no other way than to move forward like an arrow of light piercing through the darkness.
damn it!
I guess. Things aren't as exciting as a shit stir like him ain't around. I didn't realize it, but I wish something for that too. I was wishing for that too. From the bottom of my heart, I really wanted him to return. Fuyuhiko! I don't want to lose anyone. I don't want anyone else to be a sacrifice. And so the class trial ended. But we still can't see the real ending that we really want yet. When that finally arrives, what will have happened to us by then? No matter where I look, no matter what possibilities I look for, I can't see our future, not even a speck. As if we were in a boat, floating unreliably in a vast dark sea. We were just left there, alone. Only one word could explain our situation. Despair. We couldn't find a more suitable word than that. Now we look at the bomb. "15 days left, 10 hours, 10 minutes, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50 seconds. Manami is looking at the bomb.
You guys can see it, right? You can see this countdown too?
Manami, ...
Poor people are already gone. We took our time preparing the hope fragments, but now we're no longer able to gather them. Honestly, I'm not so sure anymore. Whether it's better if we let them leave this island, or if we shouldn't let them escape. For those kids, which option is hope and which is despair? But I guess there's no time to hesitate. If this countdown reaches 0, that guy will probably take over our plan's final stage as well. What lies beyond that is the foul resurrection of the ultimate despair. And the continuation of the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. That cannot be allowed. We must prevent that by any means necessary. Even if we have to pay the ultimate price, I will definitely prevent it by any means. Everything is for the sake of a future filled with hope.
Interesting. Chapter 2, Sin Punishment, Sin and Coconut, and Surviving Student, 1312. Yeah. Blood to be continued. Obtain present. You obtain a present. Black Dragon Blade. This is actually Pekko's bamboo sword in its bag. Would you like to save your current progress? Of course I would. This is where I stopped my streaming. It's been 5 hours already. I didn't expect the second part to be this long. I have no idea. And yeah, thank you all for coming in. Thank you for the little visit, the little chatter. It wasn't much, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Yeah, so tomorrow